Welcome to The Rock on a very special night. Hard to believe, 35 days of cricket we've had here already. Now finals night in the ECIW. This is the trophy. It'll go to the winner. The Netherlands and Italy will play later, but first we'll have the third place playoff. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode ECIW Gibraltar, and it starts right now. Good evening to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to a huge night in European cricket. It is the ECIW final, our first ever women's T10 international series this week. And what a week it's been. We'll have the top two teams coming a little bit later on. But first, it is the bronze final. This is the teams that finished third and fourth on the ladder. So it's Sweden versus the host Gibraltar. Let's see what happened when Tyrone Peters had the two captains for the coin toss.
Welcome to the toss for the bronze medal match between Gibraltar and Sweden. Sweden to call. It's that's tails.
Yeah. Tails.
Tails the call, and it's a hit.
Well, both of us. Perfect.
So it was Lizzie Ferrari, the Gibraltar captain, that won the toss, and she's elected to bowl first. You can understand that. They had a bit of a rough one last night when they were batting first, just couldn't get a competitive score on the board. But I do like this from Gibraltar. I think lead with your strength. I think that their bowling and fielding is a little bit ahead of where their batting's at this stage. So hopefully they go out there and give it a real crack. And I like the bowling of Elizabeth Ferrari, the captain. Also Amy Valverde, I think, gets good shape on the ball. I think sometimes finding five bowlers that can all do the job has been a bit of a challenge, I think, for Ferrari in this series. But you're near a blag. Well, everyone knows that I'm a blagger bragger. Thanks again, Em, for the sign last night, and hopefully she gets an over or two as well. But Sweden, of course, they've earned their way into third place, and they do look kind of a class above Gibraltar in the group stages at least. And, they're just a little bit disappointed, I think, that they couldn't challenge Italy a bit more in their two group matches. But they'll really want to close out here with a strong performance and show what they can do. I think Kanchan Rana, she's due a few runs at the top of the order. I really like Signa Lundell as well. I think she's such a raw talent, and she hasn't played that much cricket. It's hard to believe because her technique looks really, really good. And look, I think for Sweden, this is their final. They want to go out there with a bang and show what they can do. Gunjan Shukla, of course, a real key player for her team as well, and she leads the team really well. Let's talk about the conditions tonight at The Rock. I can tell you a little bit of cloud cover tonight, a little bit of wind. It's about 13 degrees right now. Some showers in the forecast. They said about 30% chance. Hopefully we beat the odds there, and hopefully we don't have any rain that bothers us tonight. But anyway, let's get ready for the start of finals night. It's Gibraltar who are fielding first after winning the toss in the bronze final. Over to Joe Wigasani to get you going.
Yes, thank you very much, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, the #1 ticket holder of the Blagger Bragger fan club out there in the middle of the Europa Sporting Complex here in Gibraltar. I'm Joe Wigasani, and let's have a quick look at the fantasy dashboard for this upcoming fixture, the bronze medal final between Sweden and Gibraltar. And you can see there, going in with their pretty stock standard list. I think by this stage in the tournament, the teams have settled. And Sweden opening the batting with Signa Lundell and Kanchan Rana. I think that's their best opening pair. It was Gibraltar, of course, who won the toss and elected to field. So they will certainly have a challenge in front of them as we have a look at the FanCode bat versus ball wall there. The predicted scores: Sweden predicted to win with 76 runs, while Gibraltar, under all calculations, according to all arithmetic of the CricBot computer, expected to make 44 runs. Let's see though how that matches up with the reality in front of us. Signa Lundell wandering out to the pitch. She'll be marking her stump in a moment, opening the batting. And I think, well, I was going to say it should be Elizabeth Ferrari, but Gibraltar taking a little bit of a different tack tonight. They will be opening the bowling with Amy Valverde, a very capable cricketer. We've really seen, I think, between Ferrari, Noelle Lagua and Amy Valverde, a really great leadership unit in this Gibraltar team, ready to take them forward into the next phases of their development. We've got our umpires out there as well. It is Sunil Shandirama at the officiating end, the bowler's end, and of course Seb Maynard, who's been with us every night for the last 6 weeks, thereabouts, except for one night where he had the night off for his birthday. Anyway, we're ready. Let's play some cricket. So full ball just outside off. It's called a wide. I think that was a line call. A bit unfortunate for Valverde. I think that's a pretty good channel to get started in. Really tempting the drive. We know Lundell is a very, very strong hitter on both sides of the wicket. Oh, and Valverde there just pulling up and then tumbling down for a moment. Hopefully everything's okay. Just stretching the Achilles. She'll come in and try that all again. Yeah, it's been another wonderful day here in Gibraltar as we resume with this. The first over and short on the leg side. It should be stopped there by the fielder on the leg side behind the stumps, and it is kept to just a single. So the first runs off the bat. That one judged to have been coming. So 1 to Lundell, and that will give Kanchan Rana the chance. Yeah, so the challenge in front of Gibraltar and Sweden. Sweden will want to really put their foot down, trying to make a statement with the bat here, give themselves a good total to defend. As that is a tailing away ball. She's getting a lot of movement. I feel that's just off the mark. If she get that a little bit closer to the batter, then that natural movement away from the right-hander should hold her in good stead. The wind tonight, well, what would Gibraltar cricket be without a little bit of wind? It is coming from the west, so right to left on your screen. And that's a great ball by Valverde. Really giving some air, tailing in at the toes, and then swinging away from the right-hander as well. I don't know how that missed anything. It felt like it should have hit the lot. As it is, though, just through to the keeper and a dot ball. So I want to welcome anybody who's tuning in, wherever you are tuning in from around the world. That's another great ball from Valverde, just outside the off stump. Big swing across the line from Rana as her seeking to hit the ball, but alas, nothing doing. So that is another dot. That's a great delivery. Unfortunate not to pick up a wicket there. Yeah, there's some pretty tense cricket going on over there in Malta, so I'll be expecting the big exodus away from there, or immigration towards this channel as the first run for Rana off the bat. There was a run-out chance, and Ferrari, she's jumping up and down in frustrated despair because a direct hit would have made that a close call. We'll have a look here, slowing it down as the throw comes in. Yeah, she would have been gone. So good running from the Swedes, but also great work in the field by Gibraltar. They are up and about tonight. Valverde to continue. That's a great line, just too full and well played. Square of the wicket by Lundell, and she finds the rope for the first boundary of tonight's play. So just getting the length a little bit wrong there. Amy Valverde and Lundell making hay while she could, capitalizing on that with a really lovely shot all the way to the rope for 4. So that will bring the score to 8. 8 for the loss of no wickets as yet. Lundell, a super capable batter as well. We've seen her put on some scores so far. She takes that one full of ball, bit straighter, and it ducks off the deck. Well, this is going to be really unfortunate for Gibraltar if it makes it to the rope. Lizzie Ferrari, well, she does a sensational job to prevent 4 extras coming in. It really wasn't the fault of Noelle Lagour, who had the return throw, and it just hit the tortoise shell out there. Jeffrey the tortoise, the Tortuga, sent that ball sailing and then rocketing away to the rope. Good work by Ferrari to reel it in, and that will be the end of the first. I think they took 3 off that, which will make the score 11 for none. And we can see there the top batters. Yeah, Lundell, 92 runs for the series so far up until this innings, of course, and you feel that Vaja also a real key in the Swedish prospects, putting on a big score. She's been very good. Whereas for the bowlers, well, Ferrari and Blag certainly been performing. Ferrari has been improving game by game with her line. And I was really worried I was going to put the Moz on her there, but that was a good delivery. Yeah, a lot of action happening all around Europe today. Over there in Malta, it's been an incredible finals day. I don't want to spoil it for anyone by revealing who has won that, but with the news that's come in, as that's been pulled really nicely just forward of mid-wicket. And a nice bit of fielding out there as well. Amy Valverde throwing her body around, as has been the case this whole tournament. Yeah, wonderful, wonderful series over there in Malta, and of course finals day here in Gibraltar. Wrapping up what really has been a sensational, not only this week, but the previous month, as that is whipped down the ground straight as a dice all the way to the rope. 4 more runs. Runner just stood and delivered here. A little bit short, and just with the cross bat straight back, and Lizzie Ferrari just unable to get a hand onto it. So a good piece of stroke play there by Kanchan Rana. That's a good ball from Ferrari, taking the stumps and then that natural movement away. So no runs added on that occasion. So if you are just transferring over from Malta, a big welcome to you. I hope you've enjoyed that day's play, as this is a great delivery from Ferrari. And once again, that natural movement. Really tempting the drive. It wasn't too full, wasn't too short. And unlucky not to get a nick, but importantly, a dot ball. So big hello to Chris Schinkel in the chat. Chris Smith as well. Good to see you here. Welcome back from Malta. I hear it's a little bit less windy here than over there, which is strange on our experience. Well, that's another good ball from Ferrari. Maybe a little bit of pace off it and a little bit shorter, but she did well to get down and field the return shots after 2 overs, 16 for none. Gibraltar versus Sweden here in the bronze final. And a very good evening to everybody out there. Don't forget, folks, you can check out all the information on the cricket going on around this amazing, what has become a cricketing continent. Go to our website, europeancricket.com. And you can get all that news. It's going to now be, by the looks of it, Valverde will be continuing. Good evening as well to Shrug in the chat and Kitty Hunley. Lovely to see you there. I hope that this is you off your work day. Well, it's a Saturday, so I hope you didn't have to work today, as that one's been driven on the onside and promptly fielded out there. They do scramble through for the single, though. Yeah, rain in the distance. Well, there has been forecasts of rain today. It's been on all the apps, but as we've learnt in our time here, you can't trust any of the apps because no algorithm can predict the microclimate in a microclimate that is Gibraltar. And there is some pretty heavy cloud cover in the distance, but it's a super clear day. You can really see Africa very easily from the point of this peninsula. And although there was a few droplets coming in, Valverde to continue. This one full, it's a no ball, it's been hit in the air, it's not going to be out. She can't get the run out though if she gets the direct hit, but Lundell doing really well to hit another gear there and get home in time. So unfortunately, that is going to be a free hit for Sweden, and Lundell on strike to face it. That's a good call from Seb Maynard, who, as I mentioned, has umpired every night for the last 6 weeks except for his birthday. Took 1 day off. I do hope he has recovered from that. Judging by that good and prompt call, he very much has. So a free hit. Free hit for Sweden coming up. Valverde wants to put this full on the stumps. It's almost bowled her. That was a good delivery for the free hit. So managing to get that past the bat without any further damage to the scoreboard. And this is a really good start by Gibraltar. It's not going any one way or the other at the moment. I feel it's a really good tight tussle between bat and ball. And we've got some exciting prospects in front of us as this one taken off the pad and running all the way to the fence. That's another 4, and that is a glorious shot. And speaking of glory, someone coming in here to describe it in all his glory, Vinny Sando.
Yeah, well, speaking of glory, I did happen to catch the end of the Malta final in the bar there. That's why
I didn't want to give it away. Are you going to tell us what happened?
I'll say, because a lot of people switching over. Unbelievable final. It went down to the very last ball, and yeah, Gozo Zalmi defended 74. Crusaders couldn't get the 6 they needed off last ball to force a golden ball, but it was a full toss. It was there to hit, but it got caught in the boundary. Crazy final.
Just all that, the kind of level of excitement in cricket that you only get with T10 and ECN as we are back at the live play here. Lundell picking up another run there.
Big fan of Valverde. Had a chat with her last night, actually, and yeah, created an opportunity there. She would have been run out, even though she caught the no ball. Then she had an opportunity to get a run out. She'd been annoyed at
she was
quick
quick
to target.
To it.
Yeah. Anyway, Rana will have to get amongst the runs tonight, I'm sure.
Gee, this has been some good bowling. That one fuller and a little bit wide. It is driven just behind point and a bit of a misfield. But then, well, I'll tell you what, Christine McNally doing all her students proud there as she endeavours to stop the boundary. I think she succeeded as well.
What a chase! I mean, if you're a naughty boy trying to run away from Mrs. McNally, well, you got something coming here. I think, obviously, benefit of the doubt goes to the fielder. And yeah, for me, you can't really conclusively tell much from that because she's not made of glass. I think she might get this one. Or maybe not. That's been given 4.
Well, straight to detention for the umpires with that one.
I will say if there's a camera on the other side, it would seem reasonably likely she probably was touching the rope or over. But anyway, I love the effort. Love the effort from Gibraltar.
Yeah, they've been really up and about, Vinny, so far. As we come towards the end of the power play, final ball here, and that one just drifting down leg. It was well judged by Rana, but it's pretty dangerous because we've seen a lot of balls tailing back right to left so far.
I'm turning my attention back to our chat here in Gibraltar. Good evening to everyone. Hopefully you're well. Hello to Kitty, to Chris, to Wayne, to Alf.
Alf to Great.
Yeah, and to John Gray as well.
So once again, just sending it wide down the leg side. She just needs to finish this off. This bowling figures will read none for 24 at least, none for 25.
She'd trade it all in for a wicket right now.
She's actually been bowling pretty well. Yes. That first over was good.
Again, just the consistency escaped her on a couple of occasions, that's all. Come on, let's see if she can finish well. Rana to finish the power play.
Just going the other way this time. Another wide, so 3 wides in a row.
The good news is that you can have another opportunity at taking a wicket at least. Yeah. Chris was asking, did I see that stunning catch? Well, I saw plenty of action from Malta today. I saw a crazy semi-final where Southern Crusaders chased down 141.
There's that one, splice away, backward a point, over the fielder's head, all the way to the rope, 4 more runs.
Yeah, a nice shot by Rana. Just kind of goes with the width, doesn't she? I like the footwork. It's a good, confident stride towards the ball. Exactly. Put her in a good position. She was well balanced. That is the end of the power play. So Sweden up and away after 3 overs. They're 35 without loss.
Yeah, what an absolutely amazing series that's been over there in Malta. Really unexpected results today based on what's been happening in the weeks preceding.
3 and 4 beat 1 and 2 in the semi-finals. Yeah. And then 4 beat 3 in the final. So bit of a turn up for the books. Yeah, but welcome everyone that's just coming across from Malta. It's just a very quick journey when you're on YouTube or FanCode. Anyway, this looks like Noel Laguerre, who's going to bowl over number 4. And yeah, Mohamed Bitlob saying, what a match it was. Yeah, I actually thought off the bat that it was going for 6 and we're going to have a first ever final that was decided by Golden Ball. But maybe we'll have it here tonight instead, Joe.
Maybe.
Here's Laguerre to start off the 4th.
Now this one's short and pulled away down the leg side, finds the gap into the vacant region, all the way to the rope. Lundell gets another boundary.
That's a nice shot by Signet because Yeah, she just realises it might not bounce that much, but she watches it all the way, and she's very good at watching the ball onto the bat. I've noticed this. And she doesn't try and over-hit the ball. Technically, she's quite proficient.
Yeah, it's something that we've seen with all the top batting performers in this series, the ability to stay low and judge that bounce while the shot's being played. Okay, to continue, just wants to get a couple of full ones in, I feel here, just to try to tempt that drive.
Yeah, just a little bit too short and angled in. If she's going to bowl this angle, you've got to keep it to the right. Otherwise, Lindell's going to have a pretty easy time whacking it away on the leg side.
Yeah, there's a big gap there, square leg. Short again, and that's where she goes, in that exact direction. And that has gone a long way, all the way, in fact, up, up, up and away. 6 more runs.
Nice shot. Maximo time for Lindell. And this is kind of just what I was talking about. Yeah, she's going to enjoy the angle. I'd like to see Laguerre maybe coming and trying to push the ball across Lindell and force her to do something different. Let's make that a bit more difficult.
Also the actual hitting of it. She didn't try to overhit that at all.
Yeah.
Pure timing. Very nice stroke play.
Yeah, my voice must carry, because she's going to come over the wicket now. Let's see if she can test out Lindell outside the off stump.
Got the YouTube channel on there, behind the stumps. Well, she does exactly that. And this one played with the straight bat on the onside, but only as far as the Vinny's number 1. No, that was Neve Robeson doing the fielding.
Kind of the same body shape, those two. Easy to get them mixed up. Yeah, look, that one was still kind of leg stumpish, but you see just the change in angle makes. So it wasn't that easy for Lindell to hit it sideways. She had to play it with a straight bat. Looked very good the way she played it, but that's certainly a much better approach, I think, from Laguerre. Yeah, I know exactly where Yanira Blagg is at all times. She's currently at forward square leg. And thanks to Em as well. She made that sign, and we're going to all take a picture with it. Some of our other teammates are coming later on.
Excellent. This one's short on the stumps. Hits her not on the second bounce, I don't think.
This is like a double Yorker. So if it bounces first, I think that does just.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think it's a no ball, because you can see it's down.
Stays on the ground at that second bounce.
Bounces around about level with her foot. That's great camera work. Give that cameraman a raise out there. So, unfortunately for Laguerre, she'll have to bowl that one again. This will be a free hit.
Was plumb in front, though, if she can repeat it. Well, it goes too much in the other direction this time, trying to give it too much air, and it's whacked away over Vinny's favourite. Yanira Blagg has to do the chasing, as that's gone 1 bounce over the rope. 4 more runs.
Yeah, one extreme to the other, so a bit of an overcorrection. Nice looking shot, though. Again, has a good look at it. I mean, that's a genuine hook shot.
Yep.
Anyway, this is always the issue. If it goes slightly wrong, you've got to pull it back. Yeah, the last one, I don't think it hit her toe. I think it hit the bat. She kind of jammed down on it. It was about level with her foot, I think, the second bounce. Anyway, good batting. 50's up now for Sweden. Yeah, Rana, she missed out. I think she had a bit of FOMO last couple of times. Did make a few runs in the last game. Before that, she had 2 ducks.
Well, on this occasion, she steps back and tries to get that through extra cover. Does pretty well to get a single with the misfield there. Yeah, it's the best of times and the worst of times. This game of cricket that we love. You can play the innings of your life and then...
The great leveller.
Not gonna look at it, yeah.
The great leveller.
So Johnny G, he's sailed over the Mediterranean on his pirate ship into the chat.
Be nice. A choppy ride tonight, that's for sure.
Well, it seems pretty still from where we are. You can see the flag still afluttering.
It's an illusion.
Yeah. This one is a good channel. That's a really good ball from Laguerre.
Yeah, good bowling. And that's the thing. And we said this all the way from the first match when we saw Gibraltar. If they can get that consistency, they're quite a dangerous bowling team. But it's just the in-betweens, isn't it?
Exactly.
The ones in between where they probably gift a few runs.
Yeah, what are we looking at for extras at the moment?
Yeah, I'll do an extras check, welfare check. At the moment, 8 runs in extras, 5 wides, 3 no balls. So about 2 and over.
This one's short outside off. It's called wide as well.
Yeah, I think this one might be no ball as well, because I think it bounces just second time.
Yeah. Yep, good call. Sunil Shandirama there, making the call at square leg.
Yeah. I think it just bounced just before the line, and Lundell is going to cash in with another boundary. So this one goes magical, and they have to pick that one off the net. Nice shot of the water in the background. See, Laguerre, the best has been good, but some of the others have been put away. And Lundell certainly hitting them well tonight. That's 4 overs down. It's 58 without loss.
Yeah, 58. Good ones. Great partnership for the Swedes. Come out here and do this at the top of the order. That certainly is a testament to their ability in this series to put on a score.
The other thing is left-hand, right-hand combination. Yep. We've seen it cause a bit of chaos all week with the wind, with the conditions being a little bit difficult for bowlers to maintain their consistency. So that's what you're seeing here at the moment. Anyway, always a big moment when Yanira Blag comes into the attack. So all you braggers out there, grab some popcorn and get ready for a show. And I love. She's got just a different style, but she is pretty accurate normally, maybe except for the first ball.
First ball's accurate, but too full.
Right on target. And well, Sally Barton, well, she almost gets yorked. I hope she's all right here. So this is going to be a no ball for height. Now, I tell you, Rana's got a good hook shot, but she would have needed a fishing pole to get that one. And then Sally, well, she's might be having a bit of an issue here with that ankle of hers, but I think she's all right. So, free hit coming up.
Just having to wait a moment.
It's awkward to hold Yanira up because she starts so far in front of the umpire. You can't stick your arm out. That won't work.
Going to shout to her. So this is a good ball. Still a bit full, but she's bowling at a good channel.
Oh, we have a run out here.
Going to be a run out chance. If Ferrari can get it in time, she does pretty well to hurl herself at the ball and then hurl it into the keeper, but not in time to prevent the single.
Yeah, look, there was just a miscommunication there. Ferrari throws it from the seat of her pants and get through for one. Much better ball from Yanira that time.
She's going to come around the wicket now to the left-hander, so a bit of thought going in there. We've got 3 out on the leg side. That's it though.
Yeah.
Isn't a 4th?
They should bowl their first ball to a fielder or something, some of these Gibraltar bowlers, because and then you know, the second ball can be the first ball.
It's a good point, because you don't see it a lot.
Yeah.
It's certainly something that you tend to do on the cricket field. That's a good full delivery. You can ask a question going down the leg. Well, she almost forgot to ask, and once she did, she couldn't believe that the answer was no.
I think it was swinging down the leg side, but you see, I think the first one always has a few nerves. This one certainly tails in and was going on the missed leg stump, but more of that, please.
Yeah.
Flag did take a wicket earlier in the week.
Very difficult. Took a couple. Very difficult to play this kind of slow bowling. Really have to generate the pace off the bat, as you see there with Lundell. Only manages to get it as far as mid-off. It's misfield.
Yeah, another half chance there. And Laguerre wasn't able to pick it up cleanly. You know, credit to Sweden, though. They're pushing the fielders. They're taking runs. They're challenging the fielders. So far, Gibraltar haven't been able to put a perfect piece of fielding together.
No, that's right. It's all about the pressure, and certainly at this stage, these Swedish batters, they are piling it on. Lundell already on 31. It's Rana facing, and that one goes for the cut shot.
Bowled.
It's good bowling from Vinny's favourite.
No, that's a testing area. Some of her teammates will be coming down later, apparently, from a local team, a school team.
This one will be a wide though. It's a good length again. That is where she wants to bowl, but just get it closer to the stumps.
So I've made a promise. We'll get a photo with the sign and all the braggers together.
Can't wait. Yeah. So it's all about community, Vinny. It looks like you found yourself another good one there, as that one's splayed away into the covers, fielded by McNally, and they take a single.
Christine McNally has been really good in the field. And did everything right there, got everything behind it, made sure it wasn't going to get through. Gibraltar still searching for that first wicket. And you see, Black gets good little away movement. Well, it goes into the left-hander. when she gets it right, just uses the breeze. Has to start it right. Not that far right.
Very right. Too right, in fact, as Sunil Shandirama signals a no ball.
Yeah, so I think this is just for above the waist. So this is the second warning for that. So I don't want the Blagger Braggers to be disappointed. Yeah, it was too high. And so she bowls another one of those. Fortunately, it will be the end of her night with the ball.
Won't be this one, even though it's a free hit. Short, won't be a wicket, but she won't concede a run either. That is the end of the Blag over. And in the end, only goes for 6.
Yeah, 6. There was a 4 buys in there, which she ultimately, I think, legally would be responsible for if it was tested in the courts. But still, not a bad over at all. Bit of a mixed bag. Hey, guess what? Only 2 days to go. 2 sleeps until ECL 23. It's the Champions League of European Cricket. 30 domestic champions and the European champions, the reigning kings. They'll be there. So 31 clubs in all. And it starts Monday. And can't wait. We'll make the trip up tomorrow.
Well, what that also means is only 1 day before there's a whole lot of ECN crew wandering around, not knowing what to do with themselves. No cricket on tomorrow.
No, and Rico's trying to do the trophy ceremony right now, and the rain looks like it's on the way. So good luck, Rico.
Well, this one, it is now Nicola Caruana.
Yeah.
Come in, just gets it wrong on that occasion.
This is actually smart. If you can see, it's going to bounce twice. Have a hit at it, because it's like a free hit before it's a free hit. You're not slow ball. But now Rana gets the actual free hit. Caruana needs to pitch it up a little bit.
Well, it's still short. Going to be another no ball.
It will be. So, yeah, Caruana just needs to put a little bit more on it. I mean, stay positive here. I like the fact it's accurate. I tell you what, I know Signe Lindell is quite good at bandy, which is a form of hockey. I reckon Signe would have known exactly what to do with that.
Get down low. Well, this one might just be another one. I think she didn't manage to hit it. That is called the no ball as well. Well fielded, though.
Brilliant stop. I think that's
Hanson.
That's Neve Robeson out there.
Of course, wife of Dave, who was performing in the ECS.
Yeah, didn't you originally think it was his daughter?
Yeah, I did.
There you go. She won't mind that.
No, I think I called it the right way around.
So you're saying Dave looks old? Neve looks young? It's one or the other.
Glad I didn't say it was his mother.
Anyway, Caruana just needs to release it a little bit earlier here. It's a bit awkward with the wind going right to left, so she has to start it around about that blue line to the right.
She goes the blue line, but on the wrong side, and it is pulled away. It's not going to be wide because of the bat connection.
Kind of said,
run through for another one.
Said this at the toss. I said, you know, one of the issues with Gibraltar is just kind of finding the other 6 overs sometimes.
Yeah.
You've got Valverde and Ferrari, who are pretty comfortable, I think, bowling, but the others are still in the realm of the part-timer, I think.
Well, that's a good ball from Caruana. A little bit more full and taken away again on the onside. They run another single. I think she's been a good find, though. We've seen with the bat that she's got what it takes to stay out there, and it's all about building on that as well. Yeah, you're right. It is finding those other 6 overs. How's it going over there?
Rahul Sharma, thank you very much for your messages. I think you got blocked for repeating it, but it's very nice that you enjoy my commentary.
Well, that's a good delivery, and it's hit in the air. Could be a catching chance. As the fielder comes in, it's Ferrari. She gets to the floor of the ball.
That would have been an amazing catch. Took a good one earlier in the week, Lizzie. She got to the drop zone, didn't she? So 10 points for that, but she just couldn't quite get it to stick. A much better ball, this one from Caruana as well.
Yeah, that's a wicket-taking ball in this format. Certainly it wasn't hit cleanly by Lundell. She survives. Gunning her line this time, and that's really well struck.
Yeah, well stopped.
And a lovely piece of fielding as well by Valverde. They come back for the second. There's a run-out chance on here if they can get to the stumps in time. But alas, it was Caruana taking the ball in front of the stumps and spinning the wrong way. And that extra second allowed the Swedish batters to get home safely.
Yeah. And you see, just needs to get behind the stumps here. Did well to take the throw, though.
It's great running by Lundell.
Yeah. Lundell legging it out. Gets home. Back to the action.
Yeah, and that was a great example as that one's hit on the offside. And it would have been another run-out chance. There's going to be extras as well, as there was no one backing up.
Worth a go, though.
Yeah, that direct hit would have certainly had them short. So 2 more to the score. But, those kind of examples, so take the first of those run-out chances, Caruana standing in front of the stumps is a really good example of just those little 1%ers.
It'd be a lot easier to take the ball next to stumps, and you don't have to then waste the time to then go find the stumps. But anyway, look, this over has improved a lot the longer it's gone.
Being hit straight back at the bowler, but Caruana can't get a hand to it, and neither can anybody else as that goes rolling over the fence. Another 4 runs.
Yeah, and you can see
Rana.
There's an umpire
She's
killer,
keen,
really.
Yeah.
Anyway.
She's got a glint in her eye tonight, Kanchan Rana. So the 6 over comes to a close. 83 for the loss of no wickets thus far.
So just looking at the chat, it looks like Priyan Pushparajan from the Royal Strikers got named MVP. And then a bit of controversy in the chat. They're saying, well, what about Lala? I think I agree with Pushparajan. I think if you look across the whole tournament, he was a bit more consistent than Lala. Lala did some amazing things. But I think, yeah, pound for pound, for me, Pushparajan would have been my choice. So I agree with that. But it's good because it creates debate. And there were, you know, quite a few players that had good tournaments. Basil George probably would have been up there as well. Anyway, back to the bragging.
Well, the bragging is a little bit wide on this first instant. Yeah, something they can definitely think about just before you start your over. I know we're on a time limit, but just roll your arm over.
Maybe. I mean, I think it's the first one that's under pressure. That's the hard one, right?
On this occasion, she just gets it wrong. That'll be a no ball, I suspect.
It will, just for off the surface. Yeah, shrug.
Yeah, it is a good debate going on there. It's passionate.
Depends how much you weight the finals compared to the rest. So personally, I think that's what I would have gone for.
Just standing close to the stumps, hits her on the pad. That should be gone. Umpire says no. Well, I felt that was a close shout, Vinny.
Oh, I tell you what, stiff.
Yeah,
that was a free hit, though. That's why it can't be out.
He's not happy.
I definitely remember that, and I know everyone else did as well.
Yeah. Good work.
I think if it's
crew.
hitting middle, it should be out anyway. That was good.
Free hit, but for the middle.
Lindell, she was wise to it.
Yeah. That's why she's out there, and we're up here. This is a chance, though. That should be gone. And Blag, well, go on, Vinny. Have a brag.
That's why I'm a bragger. And Rana made a brisk 31 and batted very well. But when she's good, she's really good. And this one, well, really, it's the second WW of the over. One was off a free hit. This is just spot on. And well, pretty easy decision for the umpire. And I just like it was a polite inquiry. And then she gets a big hug from the skipper. Well done to Gibraltar. They have the first wicket in this bronze final. Sweden, 86 for 1.
Certainly was a polite inquiry, just turning around and asking nicely, how is that, Mr. Umpire? And the big finger of doom goes up. Kanchan Rana has to take that walk back to the shed. But what an opening partnership. 86 runs on the board.
This is what I like. You look at the diversity in their team as well. All different backgrounds, all different kind of cricket experience levels as well.
Well, that's also Gibraltar, Vinny. That's just the nature of this place.
Yeah.
Such a diverse melting pot.
Yeah, Rana just hit across the straight one. And again, there's that straightening down the line. So yeah, very, very good work from Yanira. I'm sure all of her junior teammates will be really, really pleased for her as well there.
Yeah, let us know if you are listening. Any of Yanira Blag's teammates, get in the chat. Subscribe on European Cricket Network on YouTube and tell us what you're thinking about this performance. She's got 1 for 8.
Vijay, new batter.
Look. Ball. It's a great ball.
See, confidence is key.
Yeah.
And it's a tough thing because, like, in a longer version game, she might bowl 5, 6, 7 overs and really be able to
build into it.
Yeah, but when you only got 2, still finding your feet, something that's already done. But she's settled in nicely here.
Yeah, look at this seam as well that she gets. Really straight. That's right on the money. She's got another one. That has gone right through the gate. Well, she's picked the lock and knocked the stumps over. Yanira Blag, let us have it, Vinny.
What a ball. Well, I'm double blagging now. What about this? It comes in, and I think if this one does anything, it might even come back slightly towards Vijay, who gets a good seed from Blag. And he can see that. I think it does come in straight through the gate. And Yanira gets a couple. Sweden lose the second, 86 for 2.
Yeah, the bragger is in his element here. Having a look at this, and really wonderful as she's built into that. A few arduous deliveries at the very beginning, just trying to get her radar right. But now that seam position is in a beautiful, beautiful shape as she gets that one to right through to the stumps. So another wicket falling for Sweden, and I wouldn't say that they're reeling by any measure, thanks to that top order stand, but good to see Gibraltar take a little bit of momentum back.
Yeah, I mean, what a performance. I'm really, really happy for her. I said she's got her own way she kind of bowls, but if she can get it on target, she's going to test the batters.
Well, she's got that one on target, but once again, just tailing away from the right-hander.
It's unhittable now.
Yeah, give her another 2 overs.
Rahaja, Rahaja, new batter. She can play some good shots too. See that natural right to left she gets. Last ball for her now.
Yeah, that will be a wide on that occasion, so...
That's okay. I don't mind that.
Yeah, no, we want to see another one on the stumps, because if she gets it on the stumps, she's about a 40% chance.
I mean, look, if she gets a 3rd wicket, I think we build a statue. Next time I come to Europa Point.
Go Yanira.
Yeah.
The Blagger Braggers. You should be down there, Vinny. Oh, she's
come
going
on,
to get another dot
call
ball. Just a nick, anything.
There we go. Yeah, I'm loving that. I'm really, really loving that. There's Am, and I've got to say, what a good spell. She takes 2 for 9 in the end of her 2 overs, and the score is 87 for 2 after 7. Oh, don't forget, more cricket coming your way tonight. After this, of course, we have the final. Netherlands and Italy standing by. The toss will be done around the innings break of this game. But right now, you're watching the bronze final, Sweden versus Gibraltar. So settle in. And that Netherlands-Italy game, that'll be the last game for a while. And by a while, I mean for about 36 hours, because tomorrow we've got a day off. No cricket day on ECN as we prepare for the ECL that starts on Monday. Okay, here we go. It's Becksworth getting a bowl. Pretty good start.
Oh, a catching chance first up as that one's dragged from outside off. Down to mid-on. They take the run, but that was a little chance. Hey, I've really also liked Becksworth's inclusion in this lineup.
Yeah.
She came in after 2 matches, I believe, but has shown herself capable with the bat.
Yeah, and that's a good start as well.
Threatening with the ball.
Liddell just been going cold at the other end, really. Well, a couple of wickets have fallen.
This one veering down leg, and Raja goes for the big swing behind square, but misses it completely, and therefore it's a wide.
That's why Lindell's such a weapon. That left hand, right hand still is thrown pretty much every bowler.
Absolutely.
It's hard enough, trying to get it right one side of the wicket. And then when you have to keep changing, it's pretty annoying. Ian Chappell says something about left-handers. I'll tell you in a second.
Oh, and that one, it's going down leg, but it's a good ball. And like we've seen so often in this series, those balls in that line stay very low.
Yeah, it almost comes back, but it doesn't. It's probably hitting a 4th stump.
Yeah.
Good shot there.
I imagine anything Ian Chappell has to say is going to be very positive and bright.
You like this.
As a left-hander, I can't wait to hear it.
I forgot you're
sure he's not shouting in a cloud somewhere.
You're not going to like it. No, he said left-handers should be shot at birth. It's very harsh. Some bowlers might agree.
I'm very glad I didn't grow up in the state of Chapel. In that effect, Becksworth to continue now. That's a good line and gets the big edge and doesn't quite travel to Valverde. Is that Valverde?
Sally Barton is not a 10-pin bowler, I'll tell you that much. But what I will tell you is I think this would have been out if it hit, and it almost hit, didn't it? And yeah, a few chances starting to come. See what happens when you take 1 wicket? Things can change, and the complexion of this innings has changed completely. Yeah,
they were looking absolutely guaranteed for 110, 120. That's certainly been real back these previous couple of overs. His worth. Well, that was right on the money, but then once again, Lundell showing a capacity to be able to pick the bounce, display it behind square, and find the rope for 4 more runs.
Yeah, this is the difference. Lundell's in, and she wasn't going to miss out. If she did, she was gone. And Raghunath just got done by the spin there. And with a bit of experience, you realise that when you square the wicket, the ball will kind of spin back towards the kind of behind the batter side of the field. And so it was a good effort. I like the way she got down, tried to put her body on the line, but just misjudged it in the end.
I don't mind that ball from Worth. I think against a lot of other batters, she'd be threatening the LBW or the bowled Lundell, though. She is Certainly seeing them very well. 38 not out of 25 at the moment. That one down leg side. Will she connect to it? No, but Sally Barton will get a foot in front.
Yeah, the old Raghunath going for the old risky business Tom Cruise style of fielding, which is double knee, no hand. I've seen that in the last week here and in Malta a bit as well. Anyway, you can use your hands.
Yeah, we saw something today, didn't we? Piece of foot fielding in Malta that could have done a mischief. That one play behind square beats the fielder genuinely on this occasion, and that is another boundary to Lundell.
Yeah, it's asking for trouble, isn't it? She's
Very
so good
dangerous
outside
there.
her pads. And,
Yeah.
and another 4 runs. It takes her into the 40s, and Singnet is certainly putting on a good show at the moment. And she's right up to, well, pretty close to her highest score, which is 44 not out. Knocking on the door of a half century here. 100's up for Sweden now.
This one once again on the leg side, and that is the danger area. On this occasion doesn't make quite the contact, only the 1 run.
Yeah, I think it's more or less off the toe of the bat, but she will keep the strike, which is probably not a bad result. She's 43 now. 8 overs down, the score 101 for 2.
I'll tell you who's not comfortable at the moment. Our match referee, Tyrone Peters.
Yeah, that clock, I was just spotting that. 1 minute to bowl this over. I don't think even Speedy Gonzalez would have been able to bowl
I
this.
can see the steam coming off him from here.
Anyway, these things happen.
It's all part of the learning process.
Hey, they'll trade the 2 wickets they got for the 5 penalty runs that they're about to cop.
Absolutely.
Anyway, here's Caruana to bowl the second over.
They're getting a little bit full, but good, smart batting from Lundell. She saw that happening in the previous over from Carolina, and on that occasion just stepping back to allow the second bounce and take the free hit coming.
I think that was really, really brutal. She could have stepped back, maybe get deep in her crease and still have it swing at that. Free hit then.
Carolina putting it a little bit full at that time, but just dragged away down to backward square leg. Lundell picks up another.
Yeah, Lundell equals her top score of the series now with 44 not out. And there goes the clock. You need to have like a siren or something go off. I feel
I want to give Tyrone Peters
police siren.
a big bell horn.
So expect 5 runs to be added on for the time.
That's a good ball, but just sitting up a little bit, allowing Raja to pull away on it.
Nice shot.
Yeah, picked up just the 1.
So I think now we're in the situation where Gibraltar, their next step forward is they kind of know what they need to do. Like a bowler like Caruana, like Blagg as well, like Laguerre as well. They know where they're trying to put it. They just need to work on putting it there more consistently because I think the basics are there.
This one, Lundell steps forward to give it a whack, and it goes straight to Ferrari, who takes an absolute blinder out in the deep. She had to get down low, and she got her hands right under it, snaffling it up and getting rid of Signa Lundell for her equal top score of 44 in this tournament.
Well, Signa batted really well, but she went for the maximum, went for glory, but it was a bit of a top edge more than anything else, and Ferrari comes in, and she does the old double knee slide there, pulls into the parking spot, and the Ferrari comes up good. And what a nice moment for Caruana as well. She picks up a wicket. Sweden lose a third, but nice innings from Lundell. She's had a good series, I think. Certainly one to watch from Sweden. 104 for 3.
Yeah, as Lundell wanders off, she can feel very, very accomplished with herself, with her team's performance and her performance in this series. Put them in a good position to have one hand on the bronze medallion.
Lizzie will be happy that she held one after dropping one that was similar earlier. Here's Shukla, the captain, coming in at number 5. Always like what she does. I mean, she could probably bat a bit higher, but I think giving a couple of opportunities to some other batters. She's a really handy left-arm bowler, very good fielder. Here she is facing up.
And waits on this one and does really well to hit it on the second bounce. It'll be a no ball. She might get run out. If Lizzie had been able to hit. Good backing up by Valverde there. They take the single and it will be a free hit.
Yeah, it would have been out by some distance. Yeah, Shukla takes it on. And yeah, she would have been out first ball.
See, I would say give a few more series and they'll be hitting those kind of run-outs. We saw, like as we've been saying, a lot of different stages of development for all these teams. We saw Ava Lynch last night hit the stumps 3 times in a row. There's that one pulled away down to square. They'll take the 1, look for the second, but it's a nice piece of work.
It's a tough one with Caruana. I think because she doesn't really kind of complete her action and follow through. So it comes out a bit slowly, which is fine. But then you just need to release it a bit earlier.
Yeah, give it a bit more.
But you don't want it to be so early that it kind of goes over the batter. Just right in that happy ground.
The Goldilocks zone as Shukla comes forward and hits this, and it's really well caught. Fantastic work there by Noelle Lagea. Well, she has been showing signs all tournament of doing something like that, and on that occasion, she just did it without blinking.
What a catch! I tell you what, they must have some good dentists, the Gibraltarians, because I'm seeing a lot of white teeth out there. They're happy, and why not? This is a great catch coming around, skating around the boundary to her right. She was backed up. What a nice shot that is of the team celebrating. Noelle Lagea has one of the better catches this week.
Valverde as well. This is what Gibraltarian cricket is about. Have a look at Amy Valverde as this catch is taken.
Yeah, and she's so happy about it. Why not? You can see the coaching staff in the background. No, that's brilliant. It's a bit unlucky for Shukla, who faced 2 balls and created chances on both of them. But I like that she went for the big shot. I think we're into the 9th over. You've got to go for that. Go for glory. But she's the 4th wicket to fall.
I think this is the most wickets they've taken as well. 107 on the board. 4 wickets down. That one a fuller ball and hit straight. But the Ferrari is got the engine on, revving up there, short mid-wicket, and that is the end of the 9th over. 107 runs on the board for the loss of the 4 wickets, and I think that is the most that they've taken.
It's equal most. So, yeah, against Italy in match 6, they took 4 as well. So, I mean, they're in the box seat to maybe go to a personal best and take a 5th, or even a 6th, who knows. Carolina, 2 for 21. So, a couple of cheeky twofers to Nicola and also to Yanira Blagg here. And they've got a pretty good bowler coming back in Ferrari to bowl the 10th.
And yeah, like you were saying, we'll get to the action and then get back to that in a moment. Here's Ferrari, and nice delivery that hits the toe of the bat. There's another run-out chance, and she's pretty smart trying to deflect it, that return throw, but nothing doing. They make it home safely. 1 more run.
Penalty runs on the board now as well. 5 runs for the clock running out. But, I mean, that's just kind of mainly because the extra balls they've had to bowl. I know that they're aware of that. Here's Ferrari.
Well, that one not going to be called a wide. Just
good ball
inside the line, and it did tail away pretty significantly there.
Yeah, you've got to judge it when it goes past the crease. And for me, at the crease, it's not outside the line.
It's a great call. Absolutely.
Chris just talking about the location here at Europa Point. Yeah, we are literally the southernmost point of continental Europe right now.
Another good ball, just taking a little bit of pace off it this time. And Badaran just not getting that foot to the pitch of it.
Yeah, you've got to know the ball's going away from you here. So rather than have the feet kind of jump back to the right of screen, just has to go across towards it. And she'll be in a much better position to play than the offside.
She comes down the pitch to meet it a little bit and manages to make contact. Finding a single there with a nice piece of fielding by McNally. She did have a ping at the stumps going for the run out. And I've been impressed since that opening couple of overs. Gibraltar's fielding has significantly improved.
Yeah, for sure. Still chasing a cheeky 5th wicket. And I can tell you right now, Rahaja is going to go for broke here. 2 to come.
Short, and she certainly does go for broke. Hits it up in the air. It's going to find a gap. Going to go once, twice, over the rope for a big 4, straight down the ground.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. Goes the straight pull. Kind of spotted a gap there as well. So just had to make good contact. She did. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, I think this is also something we haven't seen in the women's T10 so much. Is I really feel you need to have your long on, long off back.
Yeah,
at
true.
This stage in the match, that would have given them a much better chance for that catch.
Nice ball.
Doing. Final ball of the innings. And it's a good one from Ferrari. They're running through, so Barton's got to hit the stumps. She does. I feel she might have been home, but Darren...
It's pretty close. Don't think it's a great bat slide.
I don't think she got her bat down, no.
Yeah, but her foot might be in. Let's have a look. Oh, I reckon that's out.
Yeah.
Let's just have a look.
That is. There it hits.
There we go. And Sally Barton take a bow. That's gone as well.
And
so
they've got their 5th wicket.
They get their 5th wicket. Personal best for Gibraltar.
Fantastic.
Credit to Sweden. They batted pretty well as well. I think they were pretty selective. And, you know, when the bad balls did come along, they did kind of take full toll on those. As we roll the highlights, well, it was a bit of a false start. I tell you what, if there's no cricket next week, Valverde might be at the World Limbo Championships with a start like that. But really, Gibraltar, they have a lot to smile about in this 10 overs. They do take 5 wickets, which is the best. But really, I'm also impressed with the batting of players like Rana, like Lundell. I think Sweden, this has been a great experience for them as well this week, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. That top order really firing for Sweden tonight as Rana and Lundell went about finding strokes all over the pitch, both sides of the wicket. And though there were a lot of smiles on the Gibraltarian faces, they were up for a bit of a hard time with shots like that, finding gaps in the outfield with relative ease. Noelle Legea came on. She tried to take a wicket there, but just veering down the leg side until it was time. I'm going to let you talk about it.
Let the bragging highlights package begin. I tell you, she's easy to pick up and spin around as well. That was number 1. That was number 2. And look, she looks at the umpire and goes, did you see that? I saw that. And then, well, you can see that Yadira, her little personal bragging fan club there. You can be very proud of her. Lundell batted really well. She got to 44, tried to go large to bring up the 50. Instead, she found the captain Ferrari, who took a good catch. But, Gibraltar, you can see they've been working really hard on their fielding. That was a brilliant catch by Laguerre. So, ultimately, look, 118 on the board. I think knowing what we know about Gibraltar's batting so far in this series, that would seem out of reach. But there's a few things to go for. I know their high score so far, 52. They could maybe try and beat that. Obviously, anything's possible if one of their top order batters, maybe a Ferrari or something, can get in. And also if they get a few extras, because see, they concede 33 extras, including the 5 penalty runs there. But really, a really entertaining 10 overs of cricket, Joe.
Absolutely, and it will be really interesting to see whether they come out with a bit more of an aggressive approach. They've got nothing to lose at all. It's the final match. They've had a bit of experience this week so far. I would like to see them come out and really playing their shots with abandon and aggression.
Yeah, for sure. You see there, Lundell 44, Raheja 31, Rana, 31. The main instigators with the bat. As far as the bowling went, 2 for 9. Blagg steals the figures, 2 for Caruana as well. We'll have a break. Back soon with the reply. Gibraltar chasing 119 for the bronze. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Joe Wigasani. We'll see you shortly for more FanCode. ECIW Gibraltar.
And a very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, wherever you're watching around the world. Here we are at the Europa Sports Complex in Gibraltar for this fixture between the Swedish women's national team and Gibraltar, who are fighting it out for the bronze medal in this, the first ECIW European Cricket International Women's Tournament on ECN. And it's been a sensational week of cricket so far. And the Swedes, they came out, they managed to put on 118 runs for their 10 overs, losing 5 wickets in the process. And now they will be looking to the likes of Harriet Chamto, I'm sure Surya Ravuri, of course, Kunjan Shukla, their prime bowlers to be doing the job with the ball. They'll be delivering those first deliveries to the opening pair of Gibraltar. It's Christine McNally and Amy Valverde out there. Everyone's ready. Let's play some cricket. And a good ball first up from Chamto. Just played away defensively on the offside by McNally. And that was a nicely defended shot. I would like to see them pushing for a single in that region. Really test the fielders out there. They've got all their wickets, obviously. So Chamto full and outside off and driven once again in that space. There's a mix-up now as they do go for the single. Valverde was backing up excellently, but McNally just giving the old wave of apology. Sorry, wasn't ready for that one. So big hello to everybody in the chat. Mana's loose bus change. Loving your work in there. There's that one from Chamto, tailing into the right-hander and defended away for no run. Of course, Chris Kinkel, Rahul Sharma. Hello and welcome to you. Sienna Linden as well, who says, go Sweden. Well, you should be pretty happy with that performance. Sienna. Let's see if they can back it up with the ball. Chamto to continue. And this one, well, just outside the line, yeah, called as such. Right, Sunil Chandarama officiating there, just tailing away from McNally, who swung the bat at it to no effect. There's an area certainly where you want to keep it really tight. Those sundries can be so damaging. We saw 30 odd, I think it was 33 of the Swedish score coming from the extras. That's going to be a dot. And you can see that Sweden with the ball, yeah, really dangerous bowling attack when they get it online. Certainly causing problems for the opposition. That one coming back into the stumps and played off the back foot by McNally, and it's a good shot, but no run taken as Rashmi Somashaka comes in to do the fielding. It's all tense out there. Chamto, she's going to bowl that again, but McNally gets something onto it, and it goes splicing away over the fielder's head, all the way to the rope. That's the first boundary on the board for Gibraltar, and we've seen that a bit from McNally. She is strong outside the off stump when it's short. There's a very quick wrist action through. So wonderful to see her get a score on the board. It is 5 for no loss after the first over. And we've had 10 matches without a golden ball. Well, I don't know if we'll see one in this fixture, but it would certainly be exciting. Yeah, 10 matches without a golden ball, and that was yesterday. Just goes to show there is no greater density of cricket, live cricket shown anywhere on the planet, than here on the European Cricket Network. As we'll return to the live action, and returning to the commentary box, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, nice to be back. It's Shukla. And she gets the wicket first up, and it's a little chop on. She's always putting the ball in dangerous places. And you know what, Joe, for me, this is one of the big differences between the Sweden bowls and the Gibraltar bowls at this stage. Shukla, one ball, has it right on target.
Right on money.
And look, it does want to get some bat on that, but inside edge. And yeah, Shukla, a little bit of a smile from her. It's the end of Valverde, who I really enjoyed watching this week. And I think, you know, she's made a lot of highlights. She welcomes the new batter on. But that's Gibraltar's first wicket down. It's 5 for 1.
Yeah, she certainly has provided a few highlights this tournament. Valverde been great in the field. And unfortunate to see her miss out with the bat on this occasion. It's going to be Noelle Lagua coming into the crease.
Yeah, let's see if she can hit a boundary or two. Yeah, just looking at Gibraltar this week, their top score is 52.
52, yeah.
That was against Sweden. Wasn't enough to really be that competitive in that game. They also scored 50 against Italy. So, yeah, let's see if they can maybe challenge a PB. We already saw a PB with the ball where they took 5 wickets, which is a new best for them. But yeah, Valverde, unfortunately for her, she gets one in a dangerous area first up and chops on for a duck.
Yeah, it's going to be Shukla to continue that 1 wicket to her name already. This one veering down the leg, but well played by Lagea. She probably could have left it and got the wide, but I don't mind the fact that she was going for it. What the Gibraltar really need to do is turn dot balls into singles.
You know what? McNally does really well. Don't know if we'll have time for a replay here.
Backing up.
Maybe we will. Yeah, but she watches her partner and then she sees that she's not running, so she turns around.
Yeah.
So that's something I know they've been working on.
Yeah. Drivable that one, a full ball, and just defend it away. Square of the wicket, no run.
Because, yeah, if you're not hitting a lot of boundaries, then you need to be able to run well to get any runs. And that was kind of where things broke down a bit last night. And the Netherlands were incredible, though. Kept hitting the stumps, 3 direct hits to Eva Lynch.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I like this approach of working as a team out there. Yeah. So the non-striker is a very active part of the team out in the middle as far as running between wickets and communication.
Yeah, the focus on there, and that's well defended. That ball really came back at the right-hander, and she got the bat in position beautifully to defend it back. No run.
Yeah. Shukla's a nag.
Yeah, difficult bowler.
I don't mean that in a good way. She's nagging. She's always around the mark, isn't she?
Yeah, this time, once again, she's going to ask. I think it's going down leg. Umpire agrees.
Yeah, I think with that angle and her natural movement, he's going on to miss. It's good bowling, though. Also like the shot there. It's an attacking shot. Didn't hit it, but if she does get bat on that, it's a very good chance it'll fly away for 4. And it's pretty difficult to get LBW to Gunjan when she's bowling wide of the crease around the wicket with the kind of shape that she gets on her deliveries. On a maiden here.
This one, she comes forward to it, meets it on the full, but unfortunately also meets, who was that? That was Ravuri, Surya Ravuri, fielding.
And so, yeah, almost got through for a run. I actually think that's 2 maidens on the trot for Gunjan Shutlak. Yeah. So a wicket maiden this time. 5 for 1 after 2, but really good bowling when it comes down to it. There were a couple of good defensive shots in that over because she was looking dangerous, and I think on another night she might have taken more than 1 wicket in that over. Gunjan?
We've definitely seen growth in the Gibraltar team this series, and that way those defensive bats are coming up is a really good step, a really good progressive step, but yeah, turning those dots into singles is the next one that needs to be taken. Who's going to be taking the ball here?
I think it says Rashmi Somashaker, who's going to bowl over number 3. Let's see if McNally can get another boundary away. We've got no one in that kind of top left side of the ground. There's a very fine third man, but I think a good full-blooded cut would be a chance for a boundary.
She's powerful in that region as well, McNally. She plays the cut shot well. This one's full, and she goes for the drive, gets the inside edge, and it drags it away to square leg.
Yeah.
No run.
These are the sorts of ones. I think maybe it's worth taking these on. Yeah, like I say, there's 11 of you out there. Otherwise, it does build pressure, doesn't it? So you can see Laguay at the other end. She's ready to run. McNally wasn't keen on that one.
This one from Somashaker. Well, a big swing and a miss, and it misses the wicketkeeper as well. They will get a run here. It's going to be a bye.
Yeah, that's Taylanda behind the stumps. Had to grab that in the second bounce. She's a good young player as well.
Yeah.
I saw her in warm-up. Looked good. Hit some nice shots. And also doing the keeping. Alaganula is out, I think, with a slight injury, who's also done some keeping for Sweden this week. Yeah, but Somashaker, I like her bowling. Again, pretty accurate. I mean, that's so important, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the big difference. Just not giving away those wides. This one full on the stumps, but well met, and that's a cracking shot. Got down low, met it on the full, swept it away all the way to the rope for 4 runs to Lagea. She's off the mark.
What a shot. Yeah, again, slightly risky, I suppose, because it's fairly straight, but Somashaker.
But full. She met it on the full, didn't let it bounce. Yep.
Nice hands, and yeah, didn't try to overhit that one. I think made good contact, and yeah, deserved the boundary. So both these batters getting a boundary.
Yeah, and that's a good positive start for a piece. as we enter the second half of this, the third over. This one outside off, and a big flail of the wand by Legea yields no runs. Through to the keeper.
Good location there. Really good location. Question from Shrug. Is Amelia Bartram back for Italy? The answer is yes. She is back. And
I think that was a reward rest, right?
yeah. Just to kind of shield her from some of the attention. The media attention. Got a crazy 24 hours there.
European cricket's new darling. That one is, it's a good ball. It's a good line. It's a good length. And Legea not sure whether to go forward or go back. And in the end, just gets caught.
I tell you,
waving the bat outside off.
We'll come to the actual sides in a second for the final, Netherlands and Italy. But for me, Anne Warner-Kulasuriya is listed at 10 for Italy. I would take the 0 off that, and I'd put her straight out there. She was brilliant opening the batting yesterday. It makes their batting lineup a bit longer as well. But I really liked her approach in the power play.
Got the man of the match, or the player of the match.
Yep.
This one short outside off, and that is a hitting zone for Legea, who does exactly that, cutting down on it, beating the fielder, finding the rope, and finding 4 more runs.
Brilliant stuff. Yeah, crowd goes wild here. So 3 boundaries between these two. Well, not big on the singles, but you don't need to be. Again, that's great foot position there. The back foot goes back and across, hits down on it. Yeah, powerful stroke.
Yeah, sure was. Absolutely pure cricketing shot. So that's the end of 3 overs. The score is 14 for 1 here at the Europa Sports Complex.
I'm looking forward to seeing if Gibraltar can push this 53. That's the GLS target. We've already discussed this over in the crowd, the GLS, the Gibraltar ladies scoring.
Okay.
Because 52 is their best so far. And if they can get 53, I think that'd be great.
So the GLS tonight
the GLS
is 53.
Target is 53.
All right, we'll keep track of that.
Honestly, it's been great following their journey. Anyway, time for some spin. And here's through your Ravuri. Let's see how they go against some slightly slower bowling where they'll have to actually generate the pace a bit more.
Ravuri's also been a very good bowler. Already 4 wickets in this series so far with the best of 2 for 17. Very dangerous on this occasion though, just getting it wrong. It goes wide, outside off, and called as such. Umpire holds up his hands and says, "This is how much I love cricket."
Yeah, that one pretty close to being a no ball. I think it just pitched on the surface. I don't know. Depends how you judge the edge of the surface, I guess.
This one goes through it. This is a catching chance, and it's well taken by Shukla, who's roaming down there behind the keeper and snaffles that one up. Another wicket falls for Gibraltar. It's 15 for 2.
Yeah, McNally goes for a favourite shot here, but just kind of gets a bit big on her, I think. It hits up towards the top of the bat. And yeah, very smart catch taken in the circle as well. So, well, Christine, enjoyed watching her this week as well. Love the way she threw herself around in the field, but she's a bit of a one-hit wonder here in the bronze final. Unfortunately, she goes for just the 4, and the score is 15 for 2.
So it'll be Lizzie Ferrari then coming out to bat now at number 4.
Yeah. And Neha Kayani, I should say. Neha's a pretty good bowler. I'd like to see her with the ball a little bit later on. It does very well to pouch that. And well bowled to Ravuri as well, putting it in a dangerous area and getting the reward as Lizzie Ferrari comes out at number 4.
Yeah, straight away, Ravuri having an impact, and this has been a hallmark of the Swedish bowling. They've also improved greatly over this tournament, Sweden. They came to play. They've put a lot of work in over the last few years. They only started playing international cricket in the women's side of the game about 3 years ago, 2020.
And remember the big 7-year hiatus of cricket in Gibraltar as well when they rebuilt this facility. Well, Adash Patel likes the Gibs, saying that they're the best entertainers. So certainly has been entertaining. Here's Lizzie, who has had a bit of a tough job this week, again managing the team, making sure everyone gets a go, making sure everyone's where they need to be. Let's see if she can get some runs here in her final innings of the week.
Well, this first ball, she takes off the pads and chips it into the mid-wicket region on the bounce to Lundell.
What a shot.
Yeah, great, beautiful shot.
She timed that so
War-esque.
sweetly. Yeah, and I like this. She didn't try to overhit that. She's been getting in trouble, when she gets frustrated, gets bogged down, starts kind of playing across the line of balls that are pretty straight.
Exactly. She played that with the straight back. Great to see.
That was there, though.
A bit of foot movement this time
by
Legea.
At least she's trying something there. She's trying to disrupt the length of Ravuri.
And it's showing confidence.
Yeah. I often say, either the batter's in control or the bowler's in control. And it's one or the other. And so I like that Legaya's kind of trying to boss it a little bit.
She needs to do it to that one. Well, she cuts it away, finds a gap. It's not going to make it to the rope as there's a fielder sweeping on the offside. They do take one run, though.
Yeah, getting there.
Yeah, I didn't mind, and actually I would have liked to see her to go forward with it.
Yeah.
I think she judged that it was a bit shorter than it was, but could have really stepped into the shot.
But at least there's some foot movement happening. That's
absolutely.
good. Last ball of the over.
Well, this one's drivable as well, but just veering down at the leg. And Ferrari just getting a little bit stuck on the crease there. So that's the end of the 4th over. 17 for 2 is the score.
Yeah, Ferrari wouldn't start that time. It's the end of 4, 17 for 2. And so where are we at with this? They need 36 off 6. Run a ball.
For the
Run a
GLS.
ball. That's the GLS. Yeah, I'd love to see him get a personal best. I just hope that everyone plays to their potential here, including the Swedish bowlers, who probably know that they'll take the points here. But they want to bowl well, they want to create chances, they want to create some highlights of their own. Because cricket in Sweden, we know it's a bit of a hotbed of excitement there. Remember Albi Salmi, the club in the ECL last year. For them, they had all sorts of scenes going on in Sweden when they made a dream run to Championship Week. Anyway, here's Kanchan Rana.
First delivery just outside off, and a little bit of toe of the bat through to the keeper. No run.
Yeah, so in Sweden, we had great footage of youngsters being involved and following the team. This year we'll have Ariana Keefe from the southern region of Sweden. They'll be the representative club, so looking forward to seeing what they offer.
So it's Legay on strike on this occasion and just lets that one sail past the pads for a wide.
I just saw a message from Tyrone. He was talking about the clock running out. He wants a vuvuzela when the clock runs out. That's a good idea.
Of course, the one South African in our ranks wants a vuvuzela.
Well, let me tell you one of my crazy ideas, right?
Oh, just one of them.
Just one of them. It's a nice push and run. As Legaya makes it to double figures.
Yeah, she's been good today, Legaya.
Like the umpires have it off on their mind, right? And sometimes you have issues counting balls and they're checking with the scorers how many times. Let them play, and there should be an over horn.
Yeah.
There should be an over horn.
The siren,
and that's it. Stop bowling.
Yeah, that's it. There's this one taken off the pads by Ferrari. It should make it to the rope. It is trickling away, but just hold in. I believe they're doing the work.
Big pie, I think. I might have got her, actually. Just taking...
I feel this might have taken a bit of hand, or she's been hit.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Or off the pads.
I'm not so sure. Maybe it's just done a strap or something like that. But good chase. They'll only get one in the end. So, yeah, what about the over horn? Or, so I always think a free hit horn, but then you need to put it a semitone higher.
I think a free hit horn when the ball is bowled.
Okay. Well, we experimented with free hit music.
Yeah.
It's
very good. Good positive feedback about that.
Last year in Barcelona, until our old friend Mr. Copyright started coming in. I love the surprise music because we didn't know what it was either.
Well, from my understanding, if it's educational purposes, you can do 10 seconds.
Yeah. Okay. 10 seconds should have been all right.
I feel.
Problem was there were a lot of free hits.
Could have sold it as an educational process.
Rana to the captain, Ferrari.
And she pulls it away, and behind square, it's going all the way, in fact, beats the fielder, finds the rope, finds 4 more runs. Legaya moves up to 14 now.
Yeah, it's a good shot, isn't it?
Great shot.
Yeah, Legaya played that very nicely.
She's just grown and grown and grown this tournament. Great to see her get this opportunity at the tail end.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. She was kind of down to her haunches a little bit.
Was it called? No.
And don't think it's been called. But it was almost high.
Back to the live action now in this one. Also attempts to be pulled away.
Let's stick with the umpire's call with that one. But anyway, yeah, good batting. And so, yeah, we're seeing the boundaries flowing a bit more. Again, we've seen improvement across the week. I mean, okay, last night against the Netherlands, that was a rough one, no doubt. But you see 4 boundaries in this inning so far.
So this one, she plays it late and finds a gap. That's beautiful batting. They're looking for the second. Won't get it, though, as the fielding was just up to scratch.
I tell you what, if... there's a few monkeys up the rock. If Gibraltar can manage a 2, I'll be a monkey's uncle. But the day will come. It's just tough on the field at this dimensions for them to get back. But end of 5, it's 25 for 2. They're right in the mix here for that 53 we talked about. Hey, guess what? Cricket coming up on Monday. It's day one, Group A action. So there's the 5 teams there. They'll play 2 matches each on Monday, starting with Darmstadt CC of Germany against Hornchurch, the English champions. And then we've got Byron from Greece taking on Talon Stallions from Estonia in match 2. Then Independence CC there from Guernsey. They're the 5th team, and we'll see them in the 3rd and 5th matches. Of course, we'll go on to lights because we'll go right into the night there. Cartermore Oval is set, and we are ready to go. We'll take tomorrow off, and we'll join you Monday for the 3rd ever ECL. It's going to be massive.
I'm going to tell you, I've got a little bit of personal pride with Darmstadt being in there, Vinny.
Okay.
That's the first place I ever lived outside of Australia.
Yeah, is that
Darmstadt.
right? Well,
Yeah.
Darmstadt is a pretty strong cricket community there. They've got several clubs that are right up there in the Bundesliga.
Yeah, didn't know that 20 odd years ago. Wish I had have. But great to see them in there. Can't wait for the ECL to begin.
This is Anya Vaidya, who's going to bowl over number 6. Legea, bossing it.
Short outside off, and she plays that late cut again well and finds a single. That is really good, and they need to take that as a template. When the ball is hit slightly to the side of the fielder, take the risk, take the run, chance the arm.
And they just need a couple of their more experienced bats to stick around longer. I think that's what's been missing for Gibraltar this week as well.
Yeah, well,
so
real doing that.
Opportunity to build a partnership here. Here, Louis saying Hornchurch have a serious team. Yeah, I've been chatting to those guys a little bit, and a few articles in the UK papers and stuff about it. So
there's a bit of a buzz growing over there, isn't there? ECL making an impact in Europe and out. There's that one full of ball outside off, tailing away as well, and Ferrari goes for the drive, just into that front foot to get more to the pitch of the ball, and no run added.
And Ash asking about England in ECN cricket. Well, they do play in the ECL, which is the Champions League. They do play in the ECC, which is the Euros of cricket. The only reason we haven't had an ECS there, we have planned some ECS cricket there, some domestic cricket there, but just the logistics of Brexit have basically made that a bit impossible at this stage.
Well, this one drive ball, and she hits it up-ish, but into a vacant area, enough to take the single. Won't get back for the second, though.
Yeah, so no reason we couldn't have an ECS in England or something like that, but thanks for your question.
I like the idea of Ireland.
Yeah, Ireland would be great.
Yeah.
I already told you. In fact, I was over my Guinness habit, and then you dragged me out Friday night.
I didn't say anything about it either.
I may have lapsed on my Guinness habit last night.
Met with the full face of the blade. It's a good delivery from Vaidya. She's been really good in this series, only going for the 2 runs so far in this over.
I like Shrug. Shrug's like low-key filthy because he's from Jersey, saying let Guernsey start things off for the best Channel Islanders turn up for Group B. Yeah, they'll probably see each other one night at the hotel. Hopefully they keep it friendly.
Yeah, the Battle of the Isles there. There's another ball goes sailing past the waving bat of Legea into the keeper's
How are we doing on this 53?
Yeah, the GLS.
I reckon they're close. They need 26 off 25.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right on the money. Right on par. Let's see if they can hold their wickets together. Oh, and that one is a good delivery. And once again, just searching outside off.
I like Vaidya. She's a good little pace bowler. Gets it through. Bowls a good length there. So that's the end of 6 overs. The score is 27 for 2.
Yeah, certainly been one of the star performers of this Swedish outfit. Haven't they done a great job as well in this match thus far? Sweden, they'll be very happy with their work as we have a look at the bowling scorecard. 1 wicket each for Gunjan Shukla and Surya Ravuri. But look at that tight economy rate.
Yeah.
For all of them.
Well, 0 is a pretty good economy rate.
Yeah, not too bad. A wicket maiden in T10 is a pretty good effort. Which is what Shukla got.
All right. Time for over number 7. It's what, 26 off 24. Oh, love seeing him give us a shake. I want wickets and I want runs. I want everything.
Want a Guinness?
Maybe later. Although, tomorrow is kind of a work day. It's a day off, theoretically, but it's a huge day for us. We plan for the ECL the next day, which will be on various international TV stations as well. So if you, for some reason, if it's not working on YouTube, then maybe send me a message at Mr. Maximo. I'll tell you how you can watch in your part of the world, but it should be free on YouTube in most places. And of course, FanCode in the subcontinent. Anyway, here is over number 7. It's going to be Summer Shaker to bowl.
Summer Shaker puts it outside off, and it's well driven down the ground. They run for that single. Ferrari just getting into it as well now.
Yeah, look, this is it.
into second gear now, maybe.
So that's what I was
Little
hoping.
partnership building.
If they batted first and say you get this going for the whole innings, you get 60 or 70, and then you get the wides under control.
Runs onto the
Suddenly you're
board.
competitive.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Summer Shaker now. Again, short and played off the back foot this time by Legea. She's looking more and more into it with every delivery. Takes a single.
Yeah, I'm liking this partnership. And suddenly, less dot balls, for sure. But, yeah, got to hand it to all the teams out there. It's been a really successful week, this ECIW, and I hope we have more of them.
Yeah.
Working towards, hopefully, one day, we'll be able to do a full ECC, the Euros of cricket for women's, just like we do with the men.
Well, Summer Shaker now.
Yeah, I noticed this last time.
Finds that spot.
And you see, she was definitely going early. I don't think that's something she premeditates before the over. But
Was that a Mancad warning?
yeah, it was because for sure Laguerre was going early. But anyway,
Yeah, she's giving the nod there. Yeah, absolutely.
She's like, you caught in the cookie jar.
But it's exactly what we were talking about 4 nights ago. Need to be backing up properly,
Yeah.
and Gibraltar are certainly doing that now.
Yeah, they're probably gone too far now because she was almost shaking Elizabeth's hand.
Friendly to give the warning.
Yeah, didn't have to.
No, I don't see the
Just as soon
discussion around
as
it.
the arm comes over, you can go. That's the thing. Yep.
Oh, and a great shot there over mid wicket, one bounce over the rope. That is wonderful hitting from Ferrari. She looks to be getting set and comfortable now at the crease with the beautiful foot movement right out of the middle of the bat. 4 more runs.
Yeah, we know that Ferraris like to go fast. She picks this up nicely. Good batting. Yeah, look, I've decided maybe in cards, I'm going to do a quick 30-second video how not to get man-catted, okay? It's really simple. Mostly it's just holding the bat in your correct hand and watching the bowler. Because once their arm comes over,
You
go.
can't. Yeah, exactly.
So you still need to just wait for that moment.
Yeah, I've never understood the conversation around it, whether it's fair or sporting. It's a completely legitimate.
It's super
dismissal.
easy to
Yep.
not go early and to watch. That's all. That's actually all you got to do.
Which is what Ferrari's doing at the non-strikers, at the strikers end, watching that delivery and takes a quick single as
Yeah.
well. Hit square of the wicket. Wonderful running.
Good running. That's pretty much straight at the fielder, but there's still a run there.
Yep.
Yeah. So the watching is important though, because so many people just kind of wander and they're not watching. So if you're good enough to watch the ball when you're batting, you're good enough to do it from the other end as well.
So 20 off 21 now, Vinny, for the GLS.
It can be tight.
Well, 20 off 20.
And we'll do a special
19
golden ball.
off 20.
We'll need
19
a
off
special golden ball if it's tied.
Well, pull shot this time. Back into that mid-wicket region.
We'll do a special golden ball, but they only have to get one. Anyway, I'm loving it. And I love the home crowd getting behind the Gibraltarians as well.
Yeah, there's been great support here this week for the home team. Big thank you, as always, to all the supporters and the families of the players. Always great support for these ECN events. Here's Summer Shaker. And once again, Ferrari using those feet, coming down to it, playing in the same region. Won't get more than the single, but I love this work that they're building into.
Yeah, end of the 7th over, so 36 for 2. I think that we're just seeing them bat with the pressure off. They have no real pressure, and they've got the freedom to express themselves.
Exactly.
I'm liking it. You know what I'm also liking? Finals night in Gibraltar, and this is the big one, the final coming up. And you can see it is Netherlands versus Italy. News from the toss is that Italy won the toss, elected to bowl. So they'll be chasing, just like that did in that miracle match the other night with the 6 off the last ball. Emilia Bartram back in the lineup for Italy tonight. Now you see, I talked about Anne Watercolour-Soria down at 10.
Yeah.
I'd like to see her getting right up the top. For
Sure.
Netherlands, though, look at that top 4, 5, even 6. I mean, they look good. They've got a good mixture of fast bowling options and pace bowling options. And Sterakalis, she batted so well last night. Coming up shortly, and we're only about half an hour away from the first ball.
Well, this one give it a lot of air right on the stumps, and it bowls Ferrari. Well, she's not happy with herself because she's played across the line to a straight one that stayed low and rattled the woodwork. Ferrari has to go.
Yeah.
This is the same dismissal we've seen a lot.
And look, she can probably make that an easier shot if she gets her feet across instead of going the other way, but then she still would have been an LBW candidate. Anyway, clever from Ravuri, who hits the target. End of a decent partnership, though, for the Gibs. They're 36 for 3.
Yeah, their biggest partnership of this tournament, that's for sure. Is this Well, this is going to be Robeson, Neve Robeson, I believe, coming out to bat. The better cricketer in the Robeson family, from all accounts.
Oh, she's done some very good things. I loved her run out the other day. Took a direct hit run out of first ball of the game against Sweden.
Taking guard right outside off.
She just wants to get the 5th or 6th stump first and work her way back. I really hope she hits a boundary here. I won't tell you why, but I'm really hoping that she hits a boundary at some point. Okay.
Now she's batting on leg. Well, outside off this time and hit back down the ground straight away. It's not going to be a boundary, but it will be a run.
I'm not going to go into specifics, but as I wanted past Gibraltar, they said if Neve hits a boundary, she's going to do something.
Okay. And,
right.
But you know the specifics, but you're not going to go into it.
I can't say what it is.
I hope it's a backflip.
Come back to you.
Well, short outside leg and going to be called wide as there's no contact made.
She'll do something that involves running, and it involves something that we won't be able to show on camera. And it may be after the game.
I'm just checking that you've got all your clothing on you.
I do.
Well,
I do.
Just make sure Neve Robeson hasn't stolen any of your shoes or budgie smugglers, as that one's cut behind point. They take a quick single. Good running by the Jibs.
Yeah, so now we're tracking for this 53. Going all right at the moment.
Yeah.
See if
wickets in hand as well.
If these two can build a little partnership as well.
So short this one and pulled away. It's pulled to the fielder though. It's Lundell who's seeking that ball out there.
Yeah, Lundell, good cricketer.
Yeah, she's been great. Coached by Jonty over there in Sweden. Jonty Rhodes doing some great coaching work and gave her a lot of encouragement. You can see that's had an impact with her great batting in this series so far. That one by Legay has been slapped down to mid-off. They take a single. Legay now on 20.
That's one way to stop the keeper getting the ball. Just make sure she can't see it. I don't know if you've got this. It's you rushed her down. There's a bit of American football about this, actually. Thielander saying, I don't want anything to do with this, please.
So that's the end of the 8th, isn't it? We've got one delivery left. One to go in the 8th.
Came back and hit the stump, so caused a little bit of a delay.
So what do we want now?
So we got
11,
13.
12 runs.
Yep, 12 off 13.
For the GLS.
We're going to the wire.
Ladies score.
I was disappointed the other night, remember. They got down to 50, couldn't quite get there.
That one full on the stumps, going to be out if she plays over it, and she does. Unfortunately for Neve Robeson, pretty much emulating the same shot that her captain went out to as she plays across the line to a straight one, hitting the woodwork, and she will have to go. Great work by Surya Ravuri, who picks up another wicket.
Yeah, you can leave your hat on.
Down, and after 8, it's 41 for 4.
Yeah, you can leave your hat on with that. She doesn't get the boundary that she wanted, but she does get a couple of runs. Neve, enjoyed her.
So can you tell us what it would have been now?
Nope.
No. Okay.
She's,
so
she's a classy lady. I'm not going to say it in front of everyone.
Wait for the next ECIW. Gibraltar.
You can work it out on your own. So we're at 12 off 12. Got a game on here. This is Julia Anson coming to the crease now.
Yeah, Julia Anson, another new member to this team, getting a wealth of experience in this tournament. It's all on Legaya at the moment. She just looks more and more comfortable the longer she stayed out there, which is only natural. You start seeing it so much better. And of course, the early nerves in the tournament, we've seen a lot more freedom from the Gibraltarian batters tonight. And that is certainly showing in Legaya's performance as she plays that one off the back foot, but along the ground. Into the covers, takes another run.
Yeah, so they get the one.
Vinny,
now,
you got to touch on some of these comments. You're falling behind here, mate.
I'm getting there. I'm multitasking. Do you want to summarise for me? I need an assistant.
Yeah, Vinny. So the number one question is, Vinny, do you read our comments?
Clearly not in the last 10 minutes. This is wide. That'll help. Hanson grabs one of the total. Vijay just loses it down leg side.
So the GLS now to 9. 9 runs needed. Oh no, they're going for, 10. 10 runs needed off 11 balls for the highest score for Gibraltar in this series.
I'm reading the comments. I'm underwhelmed, to be honest. Give me something. Another wide. Smart batting from Anderson. Creeping up on this 53.
There you go, folks. Underwhelmed.
Everyone's
is the description.
a bit tense in the
Yeah.
in the chat tonight. Everyone just settle down. I know there's a final coming up. Just try and remain calm, okay? I mean, yeah, I'm pretty excited, even though, what is this? Probably final. I'm up to over 50 finals now, I think, actually. But I still get excited.
I was thinking that today because I know we're going for it. That one will be called a wide outside the off stump. Probably looking at about 1,500 matches this year.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about that this morning, how many finals presentations you've done.
Yeah.
I was thinking it
it's
must
over,
be
It's over 50. No, it's 50 or 60, probably.
It's got to be getting close to 100.
I don't need my clipboard anymore.
Yeah, we're going to get a countdown. Oh, that's going to be out. Surely, yes.
Yeah, just nip back. And I thought for a second it might be going over. Probably not. But, yeah, Vijay gets this right. She's a little bit annoyed, I think, with the wides. But this one, look at it come back.
Yeah.
And you could see that batter was expecting one thing.
Yeah.
It's only got little pads. So
it was high.
Even though that hits the top of the pad, I couldn't see.
Yeah,
Oh, umpire's call. Yeah, I can't see that going over, to be honest. But anyway, good bowling from Vijay. That's the 5th wicket now, 45 for 5.
Yeah, 5th wicket falls as Gibraltar. They target in on the GLS. The Gibraltarian ladies score. Their top scorer in this series so far, 52. We're tracking whether they can beat that.
Hello to Terry. Hopefully you're well. Nice to see you in the chat. See you very shortly. Probably tomorrow, I'm guessing, as you're coming with the Estonian side. It's their Fed rep.
Yep.
Terry O'Connor. Good man. And Adash asking, will we arrange any events in Sweden or Norway? Well, Sweden's in the calendar this year. Norway we'd love to go to one day, actually. It's just hard to get everyone in at the moment. Is Raghunath getting a bat?
Well, this one is searching.
He's got to find a way to get out of the way here. She's got to find a way to get out of the way and get Legaya down there.
Onto the strike, yeah.
I think she's got to hit and go. The first bit's hit, obviously. And I've liked her in the field, particularly Prabha. She's really thrown herself around.
Took a great catch as well.
Good
So
bowling.
far, that's another good ball. About the 5th stump, outside off. And moving away from the right-hander. Yeah, Prabha just needs to get that front foot more across the line and try to find a single somewhere. There's a big gap on the offside. If she can just place it there, it's a bit of tip and run. We'll get Legaya down to the other side. Legaya's backing up. That's what they want to go for.
Yeah.
That was it.
Anything but back to the bowling.
Yeah.
Pretty much going there, I think. But, yeah, Vijay, got to hand it to her. She's a very good bowler.
Yeah, certainly had an impact. Great bowling return from her. 11 deliveries thus far. Final one in her spell here coming up. Well, that one takes the bat and it's lifted into the air. It finds a gap. In fact, they're going to come back for 2. Vinny, there'll be a 2. No, it's going for 4.
Oh,
well,
Raghunath.
there you go. Well, I don't know if Prabha Raghunath promised she would do anything if she hit a boundary, but she's accomplished it there.
I don't know what the bet is with her, but yeah, she's happy about it, and look, Legaya likes it.
Oh, love that spirit.
And they look like just won the World Cup. Why not? So, yeah, well done to Prabha. That's good reward for some of her fielding this week, I think. And, yeah, acknowledges the teammates. Wow, here we go. We go to last over thriller. Need 4 off 6.
4 off 6.
That's the official GLS target.
Legaya on strike. It's all set up for a cracker, Vinny. A couple of dot balls will make this tense. The Gibraltar team are on their feet.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one.
It's going to be Shukla to bowl. Short on the leg side, and Legaya's found a boundary. She's found 4 runs. She's moved to 25, and she has brought them to their highest score.
Yeah, there we go.
The GLS is reset, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Europa Sports Complex.
That is it. And look, they are super excited about it as well. Congratulations.
Yeah. This is great reward for Noelle as well. She's been pretty consistent in her efforts and certainly showing glimpses of her skill and capability, but really putting it on display tonight. Wonderful stuff. As Terry's pointed out in the chat, great to see the clear improvement in the Gib team this week. And that is for sure, Terry, as that's a good response from Shukla, putting it full and just outside off. And on that occasion, Legaya uncertain what to do with it. So it sails past the bat into the keeper's gloves for no run.
Don't really know what what else there is to play for now, to be honest.
Yeah.
Maybe we could sneak towards a run of ball.
Oh, I'm thinking dance down the pitch and a big 6 down the ground would be handy, but as it is, it's played along the ground and one more run to the total.
Yeah, you can say Laguerre's batted really well. By far the best innings they've had for an individual this week.
Yeah.
And so, congratulations to her, but also congratulations to Sweden. I think
they've bowled sensationally.
Yeah, they've made it really tough
Yeah.
to get runs, working hard for their runs. Gibraltar.
3 deliveries left in this, folks. That one on the... Oh, well, I thought it was angling in at the stumps, just tailed away at the last minute, and despite the best efforts of Raguna, can't get any bat to it, no run.
Yeah, Shukla. It's fitting that she has the last over for Sweden. She's been amazing this week.
Well, it's going to be a dead ball. For some reason, not quite sure why, but Seb Maynon out there, he's done a great job. As I mentioned, Vinny, he's been umpiring every night for 6 weeks. Had one night off.
He's very hardy.
Making good decisions as well. That one a bit of a French cut, but it's going to be runs, or at least one of them. As Pradbart, well, you can hear the cheers coming from the crowd. They absolutely love the work going on out there from their teammates because they are going to bat out this innings. They've got the highest score they've made in international cricket, in T10 international cricket. And it is Noel Legea out there on 26 not out with the chance to face the final delivery. Here we go from Shukla. Dances down the pitch, meets it on the full, finds the gap at square leg, and he's going to find the rope again. Legea has gone 4 more runs to finish the innings, and that is a wonderful accomplishment, moving their total to 59 for the loss of just the 5 wickets.
Yeah, and look, Laguerre with 30 not out. What a very good innings that is. Good reward. They needed someone to go on with it. By far, that's their best batting performance in this series. But look, congratulations to Sweden. They will take 3rd place in the inaugural ECIW here in Gibraltar. And I've got to say, I've really enjoyed watching the Swedish team and some of the talent they've got. They look at Signe Lundell at the top of the order. Some of the batting we saw from Kanchan Rana, who also is a pretty handy bowler. Rahaja with some of her attacking shots. As far as the bowling went, I mean, I liked Chamto as well as Ravuri. Neha Kiani, I think, also a pretty handy bowler. We didn't see too much of her during the week, but I think she's certainly one to watch. This is what's coming up. And the next thing we are going to see here is the final. Starts in 20 minutes. Netherlands batting the first. They've been batting first. They have been sent in by Italy. And let's just see who they go with. Whether they go with Seegers and Callis at the top of the order. I think they probably will. Delata at 3. And then you've got someone like Svilling at 4. I mean, Mickey Svilling, for example, bowled so well last night. Can't find her way into the lineup. So that's coming up. And we're looking forward to seeing who will take the trophy. And it's the kind of trophy that you could do some serious damage to a burglar with.
It certainly is.
It's coming up, like I said, in around about 15 minutes. We'll take you into that one. Here's the highlights in Gibraltar. Well, it was raining boundaries, really, compared to what we've seen from them earlier in this tournament. You see McNally got one away early. Unfortunately, Valverde went first ball. But then this little partnership was more than little, really, from Elizabeth Ferrari along with Laguerre. Really put them in decent shape to beat their personal best in the series.
Yeah, it was wonderful to see them really building into that partnership, only being broken there when Shukla managed to take that great catch behind the keeper on the offside. But Laguerre, she kept going on and on and on, and it seemed that she just grew in confidence before our very eyes. Ferrari, she also played some fantastic shots, including that one right over mid-wicket. And then, unfortunately, the wickets did start to fall.
Yeah, they did, and that's Raghunath getting a boundary there. Well, she was pretty happy about it. Shukla came back for the last over. She got blasted sideways by Laguerre to the square leg boundary for 4. And then another boundary to finish. So, yeah, very nice effort from Noel Laguerre to get 30 not out off her own bat. And Gibraltar, well, they don't quite make the runner ball, but not far off. They finished 59 for 5 off their 10 overs. 30 for Laguerre. Apart from that, Ferrari stuck around for a little while. 9 for her. Played some nice shots. Boundary for McNally. Boundary for Raghunath. And Robeson chipping in with a couple. And look, a lot less wides. I mean, you look at the difference between the two teams. I think we had 33 extras to 9 in the game, which shows you that That's certainly something for Gibraltar to work on. And they can work on a fantastic facility here at Europa Point. 3 for 8, Suya Avuri. I think she had a really good tournament. Nice for her to finish with some wickets. Shukla with a wicket and Vaidya with a wicket. Also, I think Chamto just bowled the one over, bowled well, as did Kanchan Rana. Summer Shaker, one of my favourites as well. Give her a shout out. I think she bowled some good deliveries this week. Right, Joe, strap yourselves in. Everyone, try and remain calm. Final game of this tournament coming in 15 minutes. It'll be the Netherlands. They've been sent in, so they're batting first against the Uzuri. Join us very shortly. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Joe Wegasani. We'll see you for the exciting conclusion very shortly to the FanCode ECIW Gibraltar.
Here we are, it's finals night and it's final time here in Gibraltar. The Netherlands 5-1. They have been such an incredible team to watch. Who's going to knock them off their perch? We thought nobody, but then Italy the other night with a last ball miracle 6. They have a 5-1 record too. One of these teams will win this trophy. This is the FanCode ECIW Gibraltar final and it starts right now. Good evening once again. Welcome back to Gibraltar. Our final game at the Rock. It's been crazy. I think 36 nights of cricket consecutively here. We'll miss it. But I tell you what, we're not going to miss any of the action coming up because it is match 14, the final between the Netherlands and Italy. Now look, both these teams 5-1 record. They beat each other during the group stage. It's very interesting to see what happens at the toss. Tyrone Peters a little earlier was with the two captains.
Welcome to the final toss between Italy and the Netherlands. Netherlands to call. There is your heads, and there is your tails.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It is a head. Yeah, it's here.
We are bowling first.
So Kumadu Petric, she wins the toss for Italy, and Team Italia decide they want to bowl first. So that means they will be chasing, and it means that they'll have the chance to kind of replicate what they did the other night. They'll know exactly what they need to do. First, they're going to have to deal with a really strong Dutch top order. I know Sterre Callis, she's in the MVP conversation as well. Babette de Leyder up there, the captain Heather Seegers, and even players like Iris Villing that we haven't seen too much of in the last day or so. I think that she'll have a real key kind of role in this game with the bat and the ball. For the Netherlands, it's really tough of how they're going to select their team as well. I think you see that the spin is going to be really important for them. They've got a good mix of options. And Italy, well, they'll have their hands full in the second innings and the first innings. But let's talk about Italy. Regina Sudazai has had a great week for them. She'll be a key spin option. Also will bat in the top order. Got to say that Wanakula Saria, and she was great yesterday when she was sent up to open the batting. Nothing to lose. I'd probably put her up there again to see if they can get something going in the power play. Anyway, really excited for our first ever ECIW final. This trophy is on the line. One of these teams will win it. Let's get ready for the first ball. Joe Wegasani will take you through the first over of this one. The news from the toss. Italy, they won the toss. They've sent in the Dutch. Let's get ready for some action.
Yes, thank you very much, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, down there in the middle of the Europa Sports Complex. I am Joe Wegasani, up here in the commentary box, taking a glance at this fantasy dashboard for our final match after so much cricket here in Gibraltar, and this tournament in particular, the first ECIW for ECN and T10 cricket. And have a look at the power of both these sides. Indeed, it is an interesting decision by the Azzurri to send in the Dutch. They will be backing their bowlers to keep it nice and tight. and really try to clamp down on that power hitting of the Dutch. Have a look there at the expected scores as based on all the cricketing algorithms that are turning the cogs behind the scenes. 95 expected for the Dutch, 89 for Italy. We'll find out how that matches up to reality in a few short, well, over the next 20 overs or so. It is indeed Heather Seegers and Stera Kallis who are opening the batting for the Netherlands, while Amelia Bartram making her return for the Italian side after a little breather the other night. She'll be taking the new ball, ready to try to put the clamps on, to really try to restrict the Dutch in the early 3 power play overs. And as you can see, it is pretty chilly out there. Umpire Seb Maynard jumping up and down to give himself some warmth. You can see also Sunil Shandirama, the square leg umpire, just stretching the back out, keeping everything nice and limber, ready to raise or not raise those hands in accordance with their judgments. Let's find out how it all proceeds. Everyone's out there. This is the final. We are ready. Let's play some ECN finals cricket here at the Rock. Well, a good first ball from Bartram. An absolute perler. Angling into the stumps and tailing away at the last minute. It was nice and full, tempting the drive. Unlucky not to get a nick. That is a wonderful first up delivery. And Seegers, her eyes lit up as she watched that ball sail past the bat. No run. Yeah, there is a palpable excitement at this ground, folks, as Bartram continues. Another good ball, this time met with force by Seegers. Well, that one, she judged the length a little bit better and just got right up to it and splayed it through the covers. Wonderful shot, and the first boundary on the board for the Dutch. The score is 4 for none. Yeah, it's going to be a great tussle between bat and ball. You can feel it already. As we know, Amelia Bartram at the top of the order, but we can certainly expect some overs from Pedrick. Also, I imagine Nana Yakara, she'll be wanting to put in some good tight overs. Here's Bartram to continue. And this one short and pulled away with an absolutely indomitable force by Seegers. She has picked that length up, and that has gone all the way for a big 6 for a Maximo. And the king of the Maximos, he's come in to join me. Hello, Vinny.
I'm here, and I tell you what, that ball isn't here. That ball might not be okay after that. That was absolutely smashed by Seegers.
Absolutely smashed is indeed the way to describe it. Might have a flat side to it now, having that the force of that bat swing. Beautiful hitting from Seegers. Certainly looks like she means business tonight. You see that with the Dutch. Since they did lose that match to Italy, they have had a glint and a gleam in their eye, with everything focused on that trophy. Big hello to everybody in the chat as Bartram continues. And this one, well, Seegers just waits on that a little bit and playing it wide of the body, square of the wicket. They take a run. Fielded there at point. So that'll give Cullis a couple of deliveries, or at least one of them.
Yeah, Cullis certainly banged him the other night, didn't she?
Yeah, she is a power hitter, that's for sure.
And Bartram, last ball hero the other night in match 9. We'll say hello to Rahul as well, who's just asked me once again if I'm reading the comments. I am, so put them in. Okay, ECN European Cricket Network. Bartram trying round the wicket to Cullis. Oh, what a delivery. That absolutely whistles past the outside edge of the bat. It was too good.
I think that was an edge.
I don't think she hits it. I just think it moved significantly. Have a look at it. It just misses the outside edge of the bat. Wasn't handled anyway by Ratnayaka behind the stumps, but delicious delivery really from Bartram.
It's the second absolute perler of this over. Started well, Bartram, despite those boundaries.
Nice ball the over then. This time it's a little bit shorter. Punch, but punch straight at the fielder. Get through for a single. Cullis gets off the mark. But before a bit of drama, and at the end of 1 over, the score is 12 without loss. I think one of the questions was a question about female umpires. And yeah, for sure, we've had quite a few female umpires on ECN. In Gibraltar at the moment, there's no real female umpires that are doing it kind of consistently enough to be able to take part in this series. But yeah, for sure, it's always great to have female umpires in either women's or men's cricket. Let's have a look at some of the top performers this week. And Sarah Callis had a pretty good week, and that's with missing a day as well with illness. Babette Delata and Iris Villi make up the top 3 there. For Italy, it'll be interesting to see what they do with their order. They got Methnara at Naika likely to open. I'd throw Wanakulasria up there. Sudazai also having a good week. And Bartram, what a performance the other night from her. And you saw some of the bowling options there as well for Italy. Sudazai leads them with 10 wickets. Here we go in over number 2. And it's Mahamalagi who's going to bowl. Pretty good ball. We're going to take it on. This could be close. Oof. That would have been out.
Yes.
Oh, a little half chance there. Callis has had a couple of close calls early in her innings here.
I think Mahamalagi is a real key to the Italian bowling order here, Vinny. If she can put in 2 quick and pretty low-scoring overs, that'll certainly put the momentum towards the Italians.
Seegers is going to take this on, I think. She does. Cracks it straight to the fielder. Look, one thing I've been really impressed with Italy is their fielding. Yep. I mean, obviously, I think it's their first time playing on an artificial surface, so that's a bit different, but there's a real focus on it. And I think one thing I really like about the Italy team, they are not professionals, but they're trying to act professional. Yep. I think that's the key to getting better. This is smashed, and Bartram's got no chance to keep this from going past her like a bullet. Seegers off to the races. Quattro carreras. She's 15 already.
Yeah, that one's just a little too straight, a little too short. You can't be bowling that to a batter of Seegers' class. She's going to punish that more often than not.
So this is something that I like to say sometimes to people that are trying to get their sport, take their sport to the next level. You don't have to be paid to act professional or to be professional in your approach. This time she turns it into a full toss. Again, cuts it off, makes sure it doesn't get past her. That's Kumaru Pedrick, the captain. And so the Azuri. Well, step A, you have to keep it to something manageable. And so I'd say anything over the 100 is going to be a bit of a stretch. And to do that, you have to get these top order wickets ASAP. Sarah Callis on strike. Goes back and carves this away through the offside. This is all about the footwork. And Mahamalagi, it's only a slight error, if it is an error, but there's enough length. And look how she gets really back in her crease.
Look at the balance.
Yeah, and that's really a shot she plays really very nicely. Sarah gets her first boundary. I think you have to draw her forward and hope for a false shot.
Yeah, I think we've only seen her falling from memory once or twice, but being the front pad in front of the wickets is their best chance getting the LBW.
Let's ball the over. That's better length. That's what I'm talking about. But Callis, one thing I'm really impressed is her decision making. She knows she's not really in control. She goes after that, so she says, "Look, I'm just going to eat it, and I'll get another opportunity down the line." But right now, it's 22 for no loss after 2. Hello to Mike Seal in the chat. Says, great batting. They're all proper cricket shots too, not slogging. Agree. Benedict Chambers in the chat as well. He says his heart's with Italy, but his brain is with the Netherlands. Well, look after your brain, Benedict. I'll see you in Sweden a little bit later this year. And hello to Sujit. Hello to Kitty as well. And people asking why the Dutch so tall. And apparently, in the chat, they're saying it's because they stick them in grow bags.
No.
You'll have the actual reason, won't you?
It's an
Go on.
No, it's an evolutionary process. It's natural selection. The whole place is a flood zone. It just used to be flooded, and all the short people just kind of washed away. That's
true, because that kind of makes perfect sense in my mind.
Yeah, no, I do have a real answer for that. They put out a public broadcast for how to feed babies in the 1890s. They were the first people to be eating modern diets.
Is this true?
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
I love having you here. Here's Pedrick. Over number 3, last of the power play. First one's into the gap. Don't think it'll go. Regina.
Oh, great fielding.
Makes the stop. Now, going to go for 2 or
could
not?
Be a run out? No.
Well, they go to the wrong end in the end. But that was a very good stop. Well, how about that? So all about nutrition, hey?
Yeah, a lot of cheese in the diet as well. A lot of milk.
Yeah, I love it. That was just a bit of a silly question, but you had a very accurate answer.
It's better than the other way around, isn't it?
True. Oh, this one's going to get past Ratnaka. This is going to be a 5-er. And so it just kind of moved out late, didn't it? And did everyone. So 5 bonus runs to the Dutch. And yeah, with a batting lineup this strong, you don't want to be giving them gifts.
Look, Pedrick, great leader and great cricketer, but we have seen her be culpable of this a few times previously. She really needs to rein the wides in.
Yeah, look, it's not a bad spot to miss normally, but this is just something I've noticed with Nara Ratnayaka. When she's up to the stumps, just has to get her lateral movement going a bit quicker. Didn't get across there in time. And so even that one, she reaches with her hands, that's fine, but it's even better if she can get her body behind it, get her head a little bit closer to the ball. I think she's a very, very good talent, Ratnayaka. She's only 16 behind the stumps, done some very, very good things. But yeah, I'm sure she'll look at this footage and she'll be able to pick up a few little things that she can improve on. It's a good ball by Pedrick. Well, trouble.
Oh, other
Again,
end.
they go to the wrong end. And so, yeah, I like that the Dutch, they're being proactive with the running, but they haven't really been on the same page a couple of times here.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there, and had that gone to the bowler's end, I think Sarah Cullis or Heather Seegers would have been in trouble.
So this is just an occasion where if they had thrown to the bowler, I think even didn't have to go to the stumps, just throw to wherever the bowler was. There was a real mix-up there between Seegers and Callis. But they've got 10 wickets to play with the Netherlands. They know that. So they're not shy to give a few chances running between the wickets, knowing they've got heaps of batting to come.
Although I think it really is all in the top order. If the Italians can break this, they'll feel pretty good about getting through the middle order.
It's a very good stop again. That's Sonia Toffoletto. That really gets down. They're fearless, these Italians in the field. These are bullets coming at them.
Absolutely.
And a single to Callis. In Italy, they'll believe anything's possible after the other night. It was a crazy finish. It was 99-98. 6 off the last ball from Bartram got them over the Dutch. Yeah, but don't forget, it was a pretty interesting game the other time that these two teams met as well earlier in the week. That was in match 3. It was 90-69. The Dutch winning in the end by 21 runs.
Yeah, but it was I think there were a lot of sundries in that as well, and Italy kind of shot themselves in the foot a little bit with their bowling, but they have improved markedly since then.
Slight delay. Don't know if Toffoletto was in a bit of discomfort after fielding that ball. Anyway, halfway through this over. Seegers comes down, pretty much yorks herself. Nayaka jumps on it, but can't prevent the single. This is good. You've got to start somewhere. Just got to start with a couple of dot balls. I think just to build some pressure, maybe take a wicket, bring someone new to the crease.
Yeah, it's all about building the pressure. And that's certainly what the Dutch batters are doing, keeping all the Italian fielders on their toes. This one hit through the covers. It might make it to the rope. There is a good attempt there, Bartram.
Great fielding.
Great fielding.
There was a whole highlights video of Italy throwing themselves around in the field that I saw on social media. And this is Sonia Toffoletto again. I know she still might be in a bit of discomfort from that earlier stop, but look at this.
They certainly wouldn't make the Italian football team with good, authentic falls to the ground like that.
Yeah, exactly. They're not faking it. Last ball of the power play coming up. Again, it's
Beautiful.
that cut, and yeah, Pedrick just feeds it, and Callis says, yes, please, moves into double figures. End of the power play, 37 without loss.
Yeah, it's a great power play going at 11 runs, or just over 11 runs and over. And that will now give the Italians a chance to put a little bit of extra protection out on the field and try to stymie that. They want to get it to around about 7, 8 if they can. And you really feel they need a breakthrough early. If these two are allowed to keep going on their way, they will stack up a ton of runs as we have a look at how they've gone about it thus far.
Yeah, 12, 10 and 15, so pretty steady towers. They're double digits all the way through. They need to break through here, need to try and time down the middle overs. I think they'll turn to some slower bowling options here, Italy. And as we head into over number 4, Seegers, I mean, I really like the way she bats. She's really, really proactive with her stroke play. And she's prepared to take a risk.
Don't know what we've got here, Vinny, but I'm very appreciative. Thank you.
Organised a coffee for you.
Yeah, oh, excellent.
And one for me, actually.
It's a whole arranged thing.
Here we go with Nania Kara as Bartram makes a slip sliding stop out there. Deep wicket boundary, just a single. And so it's going to be interesting to see the impact that spin has on these two. But I think they're into their work now. They're up, they're going. Here's Callis on strike. Short, watch out.
Yeah, dangerous.
A bit lucky the bowler there. Callis decides to keep it down, but if she'd gone up, she would have backed herself, probably get over those two outfielders. But yeah, I like the fact that Callis seems to be a really good balance of aggression, but also cautious at the right times. She doesn't want to get out playing a silly shot.
Yeah, takes it very seriously to both these Dutch batters. In fact, great shots.
Yeah, great shot by Seegers. And so you can see that no one-trick ponies, these Dutch batters. That was outside off stump. She went with the angle. You can see she just gives us a little bit of room. And this is the difference, I suppose. You have to be very good to kind of back away and hit over cover. Heather does it really well. And for someone that spent a couple of days in bed, she's looking back to her best here.
You know, I think it might be time to bring on Regina after this.
Yeah, I think so.
They need a breakthrough.
I think so.
And we saw Nani Yako, a good bowler, but got the treatment the other night. And can really lose her radar. Yeah. Almost a stumping chance there. We'll have a look at that.
Yeah. This was a chance. Just, you can understand why she kind of snatches at it a bit, Ratnaika, because she's got a lot of work to do to get it back to the stumps. But yeah, sneaks in as no wide as well. And now this is hit pretty well. Maximo! Well, Seegers enjoying it. She gets a little bit creative here with the line, takes a big step outside off stump, knew where the bowler wanted to put it. Well, she knew where she wanted to put it, out of the ground. 6 runs to the Dutch.
Yeah, that's a batter just knowing every inch of their game, really playing with the line and the bowler's head there, really making or asking questions of Nani Yakara, who'll have to find something special here. They've got to break this partnership.
Now full toss. She kind of clocks
well
it. But really good fielding by Pedrick, who is able to knock it down, keeps it at 150, comes up in the 50 partnership for the Dutch after 4 overs, 50 without loss.
Yeah, and that was a ball there for the hitting, but once again, Pedrick leading the way in the field, and you can really see why the Italians, they have put themselves in a position with their field work. It's 50 for the loss of no wickets after 4 overs.
Still plenty of batting to come.
Yeah, plenty of batting, but we have seen a little bit of frailty in the Dutch middle order, and we've seen that if you can get those first 2-3 wickets, there are more chances there.
Yeah, so just looking at the comments, a few people asking, who's the most famous player to play on the ECN? Well, you can put your suggestions in there. Somebody already mentioned Graham Swan, but he was a bit more of a guest star than an actual player. I'd say Baz Delater would be right up there. Baz Delater played in the ECS for VCC.
I think Corey Ruckers might be.
Hold on, no, definitely not him.
I'd say if you're listening.
I'd say maybe Babette Delater, with some of her performance this week, could be considered as well.
Stera.
So, look, interesting they've gone back to pace here. And they've gone to Bartram to bowl out. So I suppose she troubled Callis in the first over, bowled a very good ball with the new ball. That went past her outside edge. So they're thinking, all right, bring you back now. It's a bit of a gamble to bring her back now, but I think it's probably a gamble worth taking. I either would have gone there or probably would have gone to Regina Sudazai. So let's see what happens in over number 5. Goes up, goes over, goes long. Maximo! Heather goes downtown. Bartram's brought back, and, well, she gets a bit of her own medicine here, Joe. Similar to the area she hit it the other night. There's a bit of payback from the Dutch skipper.
Yeah, I'm sure there was a big smile on Seeger's face there. That one went sailing over Bartram's head. Interesting approach here by Bartram to come around the wicket. I'm not really sure why she's doing it, other than to just try to mix it up a little bit. But she needs to really find that outside off channel if she's going to do this. Look for that edge.
Shorter in the air,
chance.
hanging, and caught. Great catch.
Great
Toffoletto
catch.
does the business. So 6 it out for Seegers as Bartram gets some revenge served cold. Sonia Toffoletto, what a good pair of hands. This was a big moment, but she was up to it, and it's 56 for 1.
Yeah, and that's why she was doing it, going around the wicket. Just shows what I know. Wonderful for them to get that breakthrough and just playing into the hands of the Dutch. They know that Seegers is going after everything, and that one dropping it a bit short and using that angle coming around the wicket, really giving the chance for the Sky to catch. Well taken as well.
Yeah, lost her shape a little bit, Seegers, in that shot, but you can't really criticise the approach from the captain. That's unselfish as well. Look, I think what Bartram's trying to do, she's like a fake left-hander. I mean, they don't really have a left-hand option, so by bowling that angle, she's just providing a little bit of variety in the attack, I suppose. But It's going to be one problem solved, another striding to the crease. Babette Delader, who's such a talent. She's coming out at number 3.
Great comment by Terry in the chat. That's a good catch under lights and under pressure. Well, Terry, we have seen a lot of catches go down at this ground because we know how windy it is. The ball swirls around a heap, and that was magnificently clutched.
And I like some of the comments. I won't read all of them out, but I'm having a little chuckle in the chat right now. Here's Babette on strike. Well, wants to get funky straight away and we'll get 4. Well, that is confidence with a capital C from Babette. As this is a really good counter to this angle because the ball kind of angles onto the bat. So you can kind of play this regardless of the line. And Delader starts through the boundary.
Very smart batting. And I'll tell you what that is, Vinny. That's a week of playing T10 cricket.
Yeah.
Coming out and doing that first off is showing their joy and freedom in playing this format of the game and the sort of willingness to take a risk and experiment a little bit.
Well, every game is like a blank canvas, and you see the artwork getting slapped down pretty quick. Delader wants to go again, has to change her mind. And that's a good ball by Bartram.
Just threw paint on the canvas?
Yeah, Pro. Yeah,
it wasn't Pro Hard.
Yeah, Pro Hard is the one I'm thinking of. Look that up.
Yeah, Pro Hard. Almost threw paint onto the canvas.
That's clever by Bartram. He makes the adjustment. He says, "Look, I'm not going to let you do that to me. So I'm going full. I'm going wide." Babette probably doesn't have to premeditate too much here.
Full of ball.
This is a bit uppish. Just checks her shot, gets 1. Keep answering some of the questions in the chat. Atik, I think, has a question. When are we coming to Italy for T10? Good question. At the moment in the schedule, and it is subject to change, but we should be in Milan at the start of May. Totally around end of April, start of May, and then probably in Rome, start of September. That's what's in the schedule at the moment. This is a really good pull shot, and watch out, that ball has some hurt on it. A bit of length off it from Bartram, and Callis is so good off the back foot. This is probably one she plays from the crease, but she picks up the length so quickly. Look, you can see everyone. Well, Shub sprung into action anyway. 4 carreras más, end of the 5th over, 65 for 1. Just a reminder that this is the last game for 36 hours. Don't be alarmed. We will be back. We're just going to have 1 day off with no cricket, but we will be back 2 days until the ECL, the 3rd edition of that tournament, featuring 31 clubs. They will be back, and we'll even have the fixtures of the first day up pretty shortly for you. So the ECL not too far away. Enjoy the rest tomorrow. I don't think there'll be much rest going on in the Cardimer area, because still putting that ground together. Every time we go back, it's bigger, it's better, it's more organised. And well, here's a cricketer we've gotten to know and love this week, Regina Sidazai, Queen of Gibraltar, some were calling her. Took a hat-trick in the first ever ECIW match. Also made some good runs. She's only 17 years old. We got to know her a little bit in the commentary box earlier in the week as well. Yeah, so she'll bowl some off spin. And what a good challenge for her to bowl to 2 very, very good players. Here's Regina in over number 6. Oh, jumps on it. Trouble.
Yes.
Big
Chance.
trouble. Gone.
Well
so
done.
Regina makes something happen straight away. And, well, first it was the stop. You saw Delader was stubborn. She wanted to go. She wasn't going to accept the ball being fielded. Now check this out in the replay. It's all in the stop here. Throws herself down and really...
Composed.
Yeah, Babette made her own bed there. And Ratnaka had a bit of a hairy moment when the ball came back in. You can see there, slight fumble, but she gets it down on the stump. So, well, Delader was looking dangerous, but just a bit of an adrenaline rush there. Takes off before seeing the ball getting past the bowler. So that's the second wicket now, and it's a run out that brings it 65 for 2.
It's the absolute key moment of this game here, Vinny. These next couple of overs, and if we have a look at it in comparison to the previous match where Italy did beat the Netherlands, after 6 overs, the Netherlands were 64 for 1. And so 65 for 2. Now after 5, they're tracking ahead of that, but with that wicket, certainly giving themselves a good chance, the Italians, of repeating that task, really stymieing the Dutch towards the latter end of their innings. So it'll be Suda Hazay, and amazing how she just makes chances appear out of nowhere like a magician.
Makes things happen, doesn't she? Here's Iris Filling, and beaten for bounce first up. So, look, what's your best case scenario here? It's probably have an absolute barnstormer here, keep it to about a run of ball and keep it maybe high 90s around what they chased last time.
Well, that's essentially what they did do in the last match. After that 6 over, they really put the clamps on.
And remember, she's still got her 2 overs here. It's only her first over. So, yeah, Regina having a very, very good start to her spell. No runs at all off the first half of the over.
And a run out.
There'll be one here as Iris Villing gets off the mark. Didn't see Iris bowling last night, but I think we can expect to see her bowling tonight. She's very, very good pace bowler. Very experienced as well.
Yeah, they've got quite a lot of depth with the ball. Isabel van der Woning doing the honours last night. And it is their spin attack, the Dutch, that the Italians are going to have to watch out for. We're not there yet, though, as Pedrick. No, it'll be Regina continuing. Good ball.
Close.
Outside leg, pitching outside leg.
Yeah, only by a bit. I reckon this is a pretty good shout. With this angle, she has to actually turn it back.
Ooh.
I mean, you can't really see because of her amazing hair. And also, look, she's followed the ball and gotten in the umpire's way.
Yeah.
So,
Which we saw last night, causing problems as well.
I love it. Her pogo stick style appeal and celebration as well. Yeah, that's just one she has to get off the pitch.
She's not the only one jumping up
If
and
you
down.
DRS that's really close on both the impact and the pitch. She loses this one down the leg side, but well done by Ratnayaka to at least keep it to just the 1 extra. So, yeah, potentially match swinging over here for Regina Sudazai. I mean, when I was in high school, I don't think I was taking the world by storm.
Playing cricket for your country.
She took a hat trick earlier in the week and said, "Is that the first hat trick you've ever taken?" She said, "Actually, it's my 5th."
Well, Dan Weston, of course, founder of ECN, told me she's his new favourite cricketer.
Worked away off the pads. End of a very good over, though, from Sudazai. And she keeps the Oranje quiet for now. It's the end of 6 overs, and the score is 69 for 2. Now, Joe, just going to get you to step out for a second because I'm going to have a special guest commentator for a couple of overs here. And he is certainly someone I'm looking forward to having a chat to because he's involved with, I suppose, the people's favourites here in the ECIW. It's Gibraltar coach, Kabir Mirpuri. Kabir, welcome. Cabs, how's your night been so far?
Yeah, very interesting, actually. Very happy to be here. Thank you for having me, actually, first of all. Yeah, really, really good. Always love a good finals day, and under the lights, it looks beautiful, doesn't it?
Yeah, we'll talk a little bit of Gibraltar. Firstly, I mean, it's great for Gibraltar to host so much cricket over the last month. Obviously, the EC T10 that you played in, but then also to have our first ever women's T10 here. It's a really great facility, isn't it?
It's amazing, to be fair. I don't know how many people know out there, but this Europa Oval used to be a gravel outfield.
I've seen it,
and it's something that where I started playing on at the age of 13. So to come back to cricket this year after a long period out and see the pitch and see the new stadium, how they built it, it's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, it is, and that's a pretty amazing shot as well. It was a full toss, offered first ball from Shamwit Naki, who needs to keep the pressure on here. And it wasn't the best ball to start the over, and it gets the treatment. And so, before to start the over, we'll talk about your girls in a minute, who, yeah, they certainly had a really enthusiastic approach. We really enjoyed it, as you see with Nagi coming in. Gets it up in the block hole. It'll just be one. Yeah, so tonight, a few positives. I know you didn't quite get the win, but you did take 5 wickets in innings, which was the most you took of any game. And you also scored more runs than you scored in any other game. How do you feel about the week?
That's correct. The week, it's been very good. It's been a very, very good experience for the girls. I think some of them just getting some of the first matches under their belt. It's been very, very good for them to experience this type of cricket against some very, very good against a very good standard. And it's just been a massive learning curve for them. I think it's only upwards from here. So,
well, Sharon almost gets her fingers blown off here. This was a real spicy one. That was a real spicy one, but does well to stop it. Callis on strike. It's pretty well located. Good shot though. Yeah, it does well. Don't think she quite touches this. Well, almost would have been out. She almost touches the line here, but I actually don't think she does. But we'll have a look at this on the replay. But yeah, I think the player certainly loves sliding around it here. I don't think she ever touches the rope. She almost does, but it's a good stop by Regina. Yeah, so, yeah, what an experience for your girls. Obviously, it's tough against such strong opposition. Oh, well bowled. And Whitnagi, who actually stole my shoes earlier in the week, because that was a bit of a bet we had. That she knew about it. I didn't know too much about it, but she's gonna be wearing my orange shoes before too long. I said, "What size are you?" And yeah, she said, "I don't care. I'm taking them." Well bowled again up in the block hole. They want two. Well, one is stopped and one is fielded. Yeah. So obviously, tell us a bit about cricket in Gibraltar for women and kind of where it's at the moment.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. We've got women coming through the door every other week. We've got a couple more women joining us. Just building it up, really developing it as much as we can, and each day taking each day as it comes.
Last ball the over from Whitnagi. It's gone for 10 and probably 11 if it stopped. Bartram, class act out there. She's solid, and that's the end of 7 overs. The score 81 for 2. And yeah, just a reminder that cricket is coming your way Monday morning. And yeah, of course, Gibraltar will be represented in the ECL. Lathbury Lightning are representing them. And a little bit later in the tournament, we start with Group A matches. So just 10 matches in the group stage and then 4-match final series. So just 3 days per group. It's going to be great, and it starts 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, 4 p.m. in India, so a little bit later than the regular time. That's because we go into the night when we get to Cardamom Oval on Monday. Okay, questions in the chat for Kabir, and Ian Latin has a question. Hello, Ian. Nice to have you with us. He says, what do you think has been the most important learning point the women's squad have taken away from this week?
The most important point, I think, would be getting match awareness and match practice under the belts, and just learning how to build like partnerships together. And to be fair, it's very hard to pinpoint just one thing, because there's so many positives to take from it. And obviously, cricket being an element, a game of so many different elements. It's just, I think, the overall experience under the belts, getting across the line, playing as a team, and just seeing what type of standard they need to be at to compete in these types of competitions.
Yeah, I really like that they kind of shared the burden a little bit. There's 11 of them out there, and you saw them being less afraid to take risks, I think, later in the week, and I could certainly see the improvement. It was, yeah, I think you can be really, really proud of your team there. Regina's back, over number 8, and this one's going nowhere. Well, she's going to pick it up, thinks about throwing, probably gets home, but just a single. Yeah, and you know, you must be really happy that there's a fair few young players that have potentially long careers ahead of them in your team.
For sure, I think that's one of the biggest positives that we've got. We've also got a lot of the girls that didn't qualify for this tournament because of their age.
Yeah.
So we've got a good number of people coming through.
Well, the reverse comes out and it's executed beautifully by the batter here. Look at this for a shot. I mean, she premeditates but callous. She's got all the shots in the book and some that aren't, and she knows there's no fielder there. That's really good batting, isn't it?
Very good shot, that.
Yeah, all the way along the carpet. So takes a lot of risk out of it.
Perfect head position as well. That's terrific.
And so how have you seen the other teams in this tournament as well? Obviously, you've played all teams twice now. You played Sweden 3 times.
Yeah, it's actually good to see. It's good to see the different standard of cricket. Obviously, Netherlands being on a completely different level. I know they've trained.
As soon as the comeback pulls the length back a little bit. No ball called, and 6. Maximo! Well, I'm not sure what this is for. It's gone for 6. We'll have a look on the replay. And so it's the worst case scenario for Regina. And it's going to be a free hit coming up. Yeah, but that one definitely carries the boundary. So I'm not sure if that was for a foot or maybe for an illegal field. But yeah, well, they have a word about that. So yeah, so Gibraltar going forward. We had a bit of a chat after the game, which will be on social media. But yeah, what are the kind of plans going forward in the next few months and the longer term for the Gibraltar women's team? Wait for this ball, which I think will be a wide. Good take by Ratnaka.
Yeah, I just think to be fair, now that we've got the team back up together and running, I think it's just to try and get as much cricket under the belts. We've as part of the development, part of the board as being part of the development, I've asked for them to have a team put into the 20 over league. So
steps across, picks out the fielder, run out chance. Oh, shoots through to the bowler, but you can see Netherlands living dangerously. I mean, yeah, you learn so much. I mean, okay, obviously playing the Netherlands, that was a bit of a rough one last night. But you certainly see the standard when you play the Netherlands. I think 3 wickets you lost to direct hits, and you know, shows the players where they want to be at. It's a really good shot over cover. I think this is 1 bounce 4. So Callis just keeps on performing in this tournament. She moves up to 42. Another beautiful cricket shot. So, yeah, I remember I had actually some of my teammates had actually played here and back when it was gravel. And so when I said I was going there, they said, oh, yeah, watch out. You're in for something. And when I came here, I said, this is pretty good.
Yeah, that was a totally different ball game when we were playing back then. I might have played against a couple of them.
Certainly is unique. Now there's the reverse again. Shows it wasn't a fluke. And, well, Callis certainly in the MVP conversation, and she's not doing much wrong here in the biggest game of the tournament. She moves to 46 with another reverse. And that's a really good shot because it was almost a Yorker. It wasn't an easy full toss to hit. She had to really get down, get out the broom. It's such good batting.
I think it's really good how she stays so still up on the shot just before she plays it.
Last ball of the over coming up. Goes after this. Picks out the sweeper. Callis moves to 47, knocking on the door of a half century. It's the end of the 8th over. And the score is 103 for 2. Well, Kabir, I just want to say big thank you for having us here in Gibraltar. I was following you in the ECT10 as well, of course, in the night series. I think it's great what you're doing with the girls. Keep it up. Hopefully they're feeling really good about their performance, and I'm expecting bigger and better things next time.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, Kabir. As that over went magical. So Regina kept it quiet the first over. The second over, though, just getting out of hand. There was a no ball 6. Joe Wigasani comes back into the commentary box.
Hello, Vinny.
Joe, Netherlands have hit 100.
Yeah.
And, already kind of a bit out of control, despite the best efforts of the Azuri.
Yeah, it was really those overs. They needed to clamp down, but these two looking in formidable touch at the moment. Very fine fettle. Great power hitting all around the wicket as well.
Well, haven't seen a 50 tonight. And Callis be odds on at the moment. Maha Malagi comes back. We say it all happens in the 9th. Well, let's have a look what happens in this 9th. Could be carnage if Callis gets going. Well, she's diddled the keeper here, and this is going to be 4 byes. It's a tough one for Ratnayaka.
Yeah, we've seen that from Ratnayaka a bit in this series, just those ones getting caught behind the batter.
To be fair, she can't see that at all until it's too late because Callis covers the line of the ball. See, she's trying to look around the bat. She's also got a really annoying backlift that's in the keeper's eye line. And so it's a really tough one to criticise because it's hard to catch what you can't see, unless it's a virus. Anyway, it will be 4 to the total.
That was topical to the age.
Certainly is. Moving past it, though, for the most part these days.
Yeah. ECN just never wavered. Kept on going through. So the Dutch, they'll be eyeing off 120 plus here, no doubt about it.
4 byes called. So still on 47, Callis. And that's the way to do it. Or is it? Regina's there and she catches her. So no half century for Stella as Regina. Well, she got a bit of tap, didn't she, last over, but she gets some revenge. I thought as soon as that hit the bat that it wouldn't be landing again on the field. But Sudazar's got such a good pair of hands. So very good innings, attacking innings from Sarah Callis. 7 boundaries and a Maximo in her 47, but she has to go. It's 107 for 3.
Right, this one may be a little bit of a splice, but she certainly seemed to middle it, but it just went up, and then it came down in those very safe hands. Regina, she just cannot not be involved.
Yeah, that's true. She's a walking headline. Nice bit of fielding. Again, no easy catches out there with the temperature right now. It's about 12 degrees. The breeze obviously always a factor here, and the lights being a factor. And she knew that was a big moment. Eva Lynch comes out to bat at number 5. And Mahamalagi gets the prize wicket of Stella Callis.
I just wonder how many people in the apartments looking down the bowler's arm are checking into the action out of their window.
Yeah, it's a good spot up there. See how much those are. 10 balls to come then. This one's going nowhere. And Mahamalagi sneaks in a dot. Oh.
So who's going to bowl the last over here? Who's got left? Pedrick?
Yeah, it could be Pedrick.
Vittanage, does she have one left?
Yeah, I think Vittanage would be
I think
what
she'd
I'd go
be the
for.
choice. They did that in the last match, bowled
Yeah.
her in the last over, and she held it really tight.
Good swing and a miss, and you can see Iris Villing pretty keen to get down the other end. But look, if you can somehow keep these guys down to, I don't know, run a ball, 115.
And look, once again, you get past the leader, you get past Cullis, and you get past Seegers, and it suddenly becomes a little bit harder.
Shot. That's absolutely banged.
Well said.
And
that.
that's 4. And Lynch went strike 1, strike 2. She wasn't going to let strike 3 past her. This one absolutely flew off the bat. 4 runs.
Yeah, lucky cameraman there, just watching that sail past. That's about a
You want a close up?
10,000 euro lens.
Yeah, just checking the ball with good reason.
Yeah.
Look, you're still going to get .4. It's not a disaster for Mahamalagi.
No, it needs this one to be a dot, or at the very most a single.
There's that movement again. Well, we know the Italians are good at football. Batagoda doesn't offer the hands, but does make the stop. That'll be the end of the over. It's 112 for 3 after 9. Well, here's the thing. I think last time Italy actually beat the Netherlands, but they were a bit passive for a bit of their innings. I remember that through the middle overs, they didn't really take too many chances. As it was, they got saved by Bartram. But yeah, I think perhaps
Vana Kulasuria.
we already talked about putting Anwana Kulasuria at the top, seeing if they can make something happen. They're going to need a good power play here, probably something in the range of 35 or so to kind of be in the contest, if you ask me.
Yeah,
But,
and certainly up against the pace bowlers of the Dutch. She has the power hitting in her to really use that pace, find the boundary. Here's Pedrick to bowl the final over.
Number 10 to bowl over number 10.
Great
She's always
ball.
zeroing in on those stumps, isn't she? Doesn't get a lot of bounce. So Lynch hits it pretty crisply for 1, up to 113.
I like this from the Italian captain, taking the responsibility on her shoulders to deliver this final over.
Steve McVeigh just amazed that the fielder there, Batagoda, didn't rub her shins after she got smashed. These guys are tough, eh?
They certainly
Goes
are.
straight, goes long, straight as you like, Maximo! Iris Villing, she got a bit of length to see, and, well, this was almost like a hockey shot, wasn't it? Straight down the ground, 6 runs.
Yeah, she enjoyed that one. No doubt about it, Svilling. She is a tall woman, and she's got a long reach, and she reached right up for the maximum effect to that shot.
Yeah, and look, it was just too short from Pedrick.
Yeah.
She'd be the first to admit. Svilling could have hit that pretty much wherever she liked. She picked a pretty good option, good safe option. Goes the same direction again. This will be 4.
With force.
And, well, it's going to be party time now at Europa Point as the Dutch are going at everything. That shot takes them up past 120.
Yeah, and that's going to be a big mental barrier for the Italians. 120 plus, certainly a very formidable score to be chasing down.
Don't count out just yet, though. You know that
No,
they love to make
they've
the unlikely happen.
definitely got it in them. Made 132, their highest score in this series.
Did pretty well. Svilling probably wants to here, but won't get it. Over to Lynch, who has 2 balls to play with here. Benedict Chambers saying these are good shots. Well, they sure are. I mean, Svilling's just a natural athlete. You can see that. The way she bowls, the way she fields. She's got a general
Very fluid mover.
general attitude. She's a gamer. Anyway, this is going to be 4 more as it's cracked through the covers. Lynch is really enjoying this at the moment. We haven't seen too much of her in this innings, but what we have seen, it's been pretty good.
She has absolutely lynched that ball, Vinny. That has gone flying off the bat.
Running on anything
Colours.
here. I think they want the boundary to take them up in the 130s, though. Last ball coming up from Pedrick.
Too short.
It was, but probably gets away with it. Bartram will probably make sure that
Gee,
it's just one. Such good
Good is
fielder.
Bartram's arm.
So anyway, it'll be 129 for 3 and even 130 for Italy. They need to hit the ground running, don't they, in this chase? But let's give some credit to the Dutch. Let's not forget, last time these two teams met, Italy did them on the very last ball. And really all the batters there, they weren't wasting any time. They didn't want to waste any deliveries. Despite the best efforts of Italy, they weren't able to keep them down to double digits. But as the batters walk off, let's have a look at some of the highlights. The first ever ECIW final live from Europa Point. Bartram opened the bowling. She was the hero the other night. And she ran into the Dutch captain who was in the mood to make the most of the power play. Heather Seegers really set the tone for this innings. 36 off 16 with 3 4s and 3 6s. And really, the captain leading from the front. I did like the efforts though. Topoletto, I think, was very good in the field. You can see Italy, they were just struggling to make something happen early.
Yeah, they certainly had to take their chances, and while they kept it pretty tight, not so many sundries, these Dutch batters certainly able to find their feet to the pitch of the ball and hit it wherever they liked with abandon.
Yeah,
Look at that shot.
It was a big 6, but they needed to find a wicket from somewhere, and it was Topoletto that came up with a really good catch. Bartram got revenge, 6 and out situation. Then Regina made something out of nothing, dived on the ball. Babette Delata thought it was past her, and Murat Naka did the rest after a little fumble, so that was handy. But then Sterakalis, 47, didn't quite make her 50, but this was a masterclass, wasn't it? I mean, this one for me, quite incredible.
Just an incredible shot.
That she could reverse sweep a ball of that length. Eventually, she went for glory, a bit like Lundell earlier on, going for the 6 to bring up the 50. She found Sudazai out in the deep, but that just brought Zvilling and Lynch together. They hit some very nice shots. Hard-hitting, ruthless batting really from the Dutch as they pounded 129 off the 10 overs.
Yeah, so what we're going to have to see here from the Italians is really taking every chance. I do feel they were overawed a little bit by the occasion in the field there. Some fielding opportunities or run-out chances not really taken because of rushing through it. So when they come out to bat, as we have a look at the Dutch batting lineup, the Italians are certainly going to have to take all their chances, all the singles, all the twos they can.
Yeah, they need to break it out into manageable parts, and I think you need to basically try and get the 13 off every over. 47 for Callis, though, top scores. Well, she firms for MVP, in my opinion. 7 4s and a 6 in there. Seegers really got the ball rolling, 36 off 16 in the power play. And Zvilling, 15 not out. Lynch, 11 not out. For the bowling, well, Mahamalagi, I think, sticks out with her economy rate of 7.5. She took 1 for 15. And you also see a wicket for Bartram. Regina came up with the run out in her first over, but her second over was a little bit expensive, to say the least. We'll take a break, and the other side of this break, we'll find out who will win this game and raise the first ever ECIW trophy. Looking forward to the exciting conclusion. Netherlands need to defend 129. A magical 130 for Italy would see them steal the trophy. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Joe Wigasani. See you soon for the exciting conclusion of the FanCode ECIW Gibraltar. Hello and welcome back to Europa Point for the final time for a while. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. It's great to have your company. History being made tonight, the first ever ECIW final. Netherlands versus Italy. Italy sent in the Dutch. The Dutch made 129 for 3 off their 10 overs, led by very good contributions from their openers. 47 for Callis Seegers, 36. Now a bit of a change. They're going with spin first up, and it's going to be Caroline de Lange to get us going. I think this is a bit of a counter to the Italian openers, who would have expected some pace on the ball. Instead, they get a full toss. First up, we'll scramble through for a single. Yeah, so quite clever. We haven't seen first over spin all week. Here the Seegers saying to de Lange, well, why don't you bowl? You've been pretty good in the power play. Often bowls the third over. Yeah, something a bit different. Now, 130. It's a large chase. I think the biggest successful chase we've seen is 99, and that was by Italy. I think you've got to use your resources. You know, you'd rather die trying than let this game drift away from you. So you just look at trying to get that 13 and over. Ratnaika, she is a boundary hitter. Keeps this to the sweeper though. That's Landier, who's one of the better fielders in the Dutch setup. Keeps it to 1. Ratnaika, a real key with the bat. Very young, only 16 years of age. He's done a very good job with the gloves as well. Sharon Vitnagi, she's out there to do some damage as well. Well, this one goes very wrong, and it's going to be a no ball that's dropped. Well, she has to get a move on here. Wow. I don't know if Vitnagi thought that this was not going to be a no ball, but she had to have known. And she's only knee-high to a grasshopper to start with, and this has gone miles over her head. And then look, she just kind of is watching, and then she's drifting. She's saying, is this a no ball? Didn't see it. It could have been run out. Free hit coming up though. Ratnaika can really have a go at this. Good opportunity. Welcome Joe Wegastani back. Joe.
Vincent, thank you very much.
Free hit coming up. Yeah, clever bowling by de Lange. Because she gets this overspin, it certainly drops a lot in flight. And that looked like it was going to be a full toss.
She's injured something there though with that big full toss delivery, just getting it wrong, and seems that she's got a little problem with her shoulder. Interesting to see how she bowls it out.
You see again, doesn't become a full toss, becomes a becomes a Yorker essentially. This would have been out as well, but no direct hit. That's one thing the Dutch were very good at last night. Yeah, also, I think when you're bowling spin, when you've got a brand new ball, it's shiny, and even a ball that's 1-2 overs old, it's been knocked around a bit. That can be a bit different. Goes after this and gets it pretty good. That might have got all the way. No, one bounce 4. And Ratnaika, well, she's there for one reason only, to hit boundaries and get them on course. And I think they've kind of worked out with de Lange. She doesn't get a lot of side spin. Watch this one. Yeah, one bounce 4. Good call by the umps.
This could be hubris coming back to affect the Dutch a little bit, bringing their spinner on in the first over. We know they've been doing it early on in their previous matches, but really risky with those fielding limitations.
Yeah, it goes nowhere this time. Well, they don't get the 13, but they get something off the first. They get 10, so it's 10 without loss after 1. Exciting times here in Gibraltar. The lights have taken over. The shadow of the rock in the background as well. 11 matches without a golden ball. And let me blow your mind. It was just yesterday that we had a golden ball, and we've had 11 matches since then already.
And Rico Full's done most
Rico
of them.
Full, he's on danger money over there in Malta. And that final, well, I'm going to have to get his heart checked out, I think. That was a really, really exciting final in Malta tonight. Yeah. Could we have a golden ball final? Maybe.
Well, that'd be huge if we did.
Come to bat well.
This is a good move. Bringing their pacer on. They really don't want to let the Italians take too much from this power play, because we know with the Italians, once they get impetus, they will keep going.
Here's Iris Villing to bowl over number 2. Pretty good start. It's actually going to be 4. Well, that's brilliant batting from Vitnagi, who just guides this one behind point. And another boundary. Look, you need probably 2 boundaries and over to keep pace. There's one of them, Joe.
This is a beautiful shot, just waiting upon it and finding that gap with the late glance of the bat. Wonderful work from Vitnagi.
Villing was in the pressure cooker the other night, wasn't she? When she had to bowl the last over. Yeah, good reply though.
Great
A little bit
response.
fuller. Didn't give Sharon too much to work with. The thing about Zvilling, she is just such a cool, calm operator. Whether things are going her way or not, you never know on her face. She's got a really nice tall action. She gets good movement. And you can see why she causes so many problems for opposition batters.
Vijayanage's set though. She's eyeing something big here.
Another outswinger. And you can see Sharon sees that coming at her and plays the line, she thinks, but that late movement just taking it away. So after the boundary, good comeback from Zvilling with 2 dot balls.
Great battle going on here between bat and ball in this over so far. That boundary is just sublime hitting from Vijayanage.
This time she goes a bit straighter. Sharon takes it on. Be close with the direct, but it bounces over the top.
Eva Lynch can miss.
Well, she got 3 direct hits and then got the game off for her trouble.
Got credit. Yeah.
It's, she's certainly a live wire in that short mid-wicket position. Mike's in the chats asking, what's he going to do tomorrow? Well, I'll give you some homework. You know, if some people want some homework.
Vinny, please.
My homework will be, well, wait for this because that was going to be pretty close as well, but you've got to take these on and get one. My homework will be go back and watch ECL Group D Finals Day. Okay, I'm going to put this in the chat right now. So this is your homework. Everyone's missing cricket, so I'm going to give you some homework in the chat. Right. Joe, you can do it too.
I'll tune in.
We'll watch it in the bus.
Get that loaded on the bus, yeah.
Shot.
Yeah.
Picks the gap and 4. So he had to take a risk, and we talked about this, didn't we? They need that 2 boundaries and over, I think, to keep pace. Nothing too wrong with the ball, maybe a little bit straight. Not really. I mean, it's 5th stump. Sharon swings away and gets 4. End of the over. It's 20 without loss. 10 and 10 off the first 2.
Yeah, they are tracking slightly behind the rate, but certainly within reaching distance. 20 for 2 after 2 overs. And it'll be interesting to see where the Dutch brings Zvilling back in, whether they bowl her out, try to get that wicket, or hold her until the end. Anyway.
Yeah, it's an interesting one with Zvilling because no one thinks she doesn't really do is mix her length up a lot.
Yeah.
She's bowling really good deliveries there that are swinging away, and you see a few plays and misses, but I think you pretty much know the length you're going to get. We saw it in the last over the other night as well. Lynch rolls some offies in the 3rd.
I really like Lynch's bowling style. She really dances up to the crease. There could be a run-out chance here. Well,
this is close.
Yeah,
Ratnayaka took it on. Sharon wasn't a fan. This is going to be close. We'll have to see if the bat bounces. I'm not super sure, to be honest. I got my spider senses going. I think she's just, is that bat on the ground?
Yeah, she's home.
Well, I mean, I'm still, that to me it looks like there's something's on the ground. There is a little bounce, but I think that there was something grounded initially.
Let's find out.
Super slow. Yeah, I think not out's the decision.
Yeah,
there's a little bounce there, but remember, once you're in now, you're completely in. So I think as she eats the artificial turf.
Shrug agrees in the chat. In. Yep.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Anyway, they scramble back. They don't get a run off that. I think there might have been a little bit in before it bounced. Now, goes offside, knocked down in the infield just to 1.
Lovely use of the feet there and just adjusting to the shot with the pitch of the ball. And more importantly, making sure it wasn't a dot, getting that run. She wasn't going to break the infield, but certainly scrambling through in a really effective manner.
Goes after this, goes aerial, hanging in the air. Fielder comes around and takes it. Sterakalis, well, she's everywhere at the moment. And you can't really blame Sharon Witnagi going for it, trying to make something out of it. It's the last over of the power play, but doesn't quite get the contact to get it over the infield. Nice catch taken at cover, and that's the first wicket down for Italy. 21 for 1.
Yeah, that was a very good piece of fielding and a nice piece of bowling. Good for Lynch also to get a wicket. Shame for Witnagi. She would have been eyeing off a bigger score than that. But as it is, has to wander off. Will be replaced by Amelia Bartram, entering from stage left.
So everyone, your homework is in the chat. I've just put it. It's Group D Finals Day last year. You can see some crazy things. You're going to see a hat trick where the middle one is someone getting hit upstairs and falling on his wickets. You're going to see an epic, low-scoring, thrilling final. You're going to get a bit of everything. Our first hat trick of the year actually was on that day last year. So check it out. That's an order. So anyone saying that they'll be missing ECN tomorrow, and you can even still live chat. The only problem is that people aren't, you're chatting with basically ghosts, like 1 year ago people. But you can do it, all right? Hello to RJ, who's watching from Switzerland. Hello, hopefully you're well. Nice to see you in the chat. Just spent some time in Switzerland fairly recently at head office.
So Bartram, the hero from the other night, he's got a job in front of her now, out there with Ratnayaka.
So even at this stage, they need to be around about 31, so already 10 behind. But Bartram, she can change things quickly. Gets a Yorker from Lynch.
Yeah, good first ball. Really cramping her up. Unable to get that bat swing into action. Wouldn't mind seeing her pull out the low pull shot or sweep shot.
Well bowled. I think it's probably, I don't know if there's any pad on this actually. Must have been some pad from Bartram, otherwise that would have been a wide down leg side. Yeah, Lynch is an impressive cricketer, isn't she? I mean, you saw she batted. Yeah, it's clocked off the knee there. Yeah, fielding, we talked about that a lot. But yeah, there's a bowler. Pretty good at hitting that block hole. This time a little bit of length, flies away. Well knocked down in the field.
Look at that fielding as well.
Anamine Thompson does the fielding. Yeah, we love Tomo.
We love Tomo. That was a great piece of work with the one hand, and Bartram doing what she has to do. Lucky not to be caught, but look at that collection and throw back quick as you like.
And let us know where you're watching from in Switzerland, RJ. Nice to have you in the chat. As we get to the end of the over, the score is 22 for 1 after 3. So see already a fair bit behind that rate. So I think you need to now treat this like it's the last 3 overs, not the middle 3 overs, because otherwise it's gone. And look, it's a remote chance, but there's still a chance there at this stage. That's why I think you need to be brave. 10, 10 and 2, Lynch shutting the gate in the 3rd over.
Well, certainly there were overs in the Dutch innings where they went for that much or had that middle over which took the wicket and not many runs off it. So they can afford to do it, but they need to go big in the remaining.
RJ watching from Zurich. And our CEO, Roger Finer. I know you were just having a bit of a chat with him at the break.
Yeah,
nice to see Roger here and some of the ECN dignitaries.
Yeah,
including Judith from admin, Benita from
I met your boss.
Yeah, my boss, Benita.
Yeah, lovely cup of coffee she gave us.
Benita does good work. Yeah. And Roger, the big boss. Here we go. Thompson keeps the ball. Over number 4. Well, will be a wide. Had a kind of free shot turn into a boundary. That might be a good result because there's 2 fielders back there. You'd rather it be a wide than a 1.
Yeah, now Bartram should have been doing a bit of study on Tomo, and we know that her stock delivery seems to be this wrong-un. So she can really try and hit with that.
Goes straight and goes long.
Big.
Maximo!
Wow.
Way to turn the clock back 48 hours for Amelia Bartram, who picks this and smacks it. Have a look at this, back of the hand. She pretty much just bowls wrong-uns. So you can play her like an off-spinner. You don't believe your eyes. This one sailed out of the ground. Yeah, good cricket shot.
I thought that was just a big top edge going right in the air, but it just kept on travelling. Got to get that ball a passport.
Shrugs. It's hard to believe I've got a boss. Oh, we don't like to use words like that.
Yeah, she said it. She said it in quite the facetious and loving way, Vinny.
This one hangs up a long time, hit into the gap, but quickly cut off by Zvilling. Keeps it. That's a Lynch part of me.
Dangerous player to hit it too.
Good fielders in that area. You got Zvilling and Lynch side by side.
Yeah.
And so not much getting through there. And Thompson's great because, again, that's a bit different. She doesn't really... So you often have leg spin bowlers that can't bowl a wrong-un. She's almost like a wrong-un bowler that can't bowl a leg spinner. But I've seen bowlers like this. And so you just have to know that's what's coming at you. If you see her the first time, you keep waiting for the leggy. It never comes.
Well, that's the kind of work you'd imagine that Italy have been doing in the time between their last meeting, really having a look at the Dutch bowlers and trying to pick those.
She's going this.
Absolutely.
And she's going to be stumped.
Yeah, shame.
And so we can't really blame Ratnayaka either. She comes down and just never gets close to the pitch of the ball. Babette Delata is lightning behind the stumps, whips off the bails. We'll have a quick look at it. Just nice and slow when she takes it. Yeah, Babette, she's got long arms as well. And she just waits, takes it, and that's it. Good night, Ratnayaka. Stumped by her opposite number. But got to hand it to Thompson. That was a clever length. Knew the batter was probably going to come after her. Just pulled it back a little bit. So 2 wickets down now. It's 30 for 2.
Yeah, she kind of just got a little bit stuck, realising that that length was going to be shorter than what she would have preferred. And then caught in two minds as to whether to go back or have a swing at it. And in the end, has a swing of it and loses her wicket.
Well, Mikey is going to catch up with last weekend's internationals and the Malta Austria series. Can't believe that was a week ago. It seems like a long time ago that I've been here, but yeah, definitely catch up on that. Some very good games there. Yeah, Ratnaik, I think she's got a really bright future. Only 16 years of age, a lot to work with the gloves, and also a pretty good stroke maker. It's going to be called a wide, straight over the line. Pedrick stepped out to it, but I think that was once the ball was delivered.
Yeah, they want to be careful with that. Obviously with Deleta, an absolute weapon behind the stumps. But certainly those wide balls, just let them pass. Take the run, take the next delivery.
Goes after this leg side, hitting with the spin. That's Landia, who I also really like in the field. And then terrible throw, but Babette makes it look good. And yeah, Terry's saying batters have no chance if they step out with Deleta behind the stumps. Yeah, no doubt about that. And yeah, this is just a warning. Don't leave early. Shrug, I warned him last week. He thought there was a game over. Turns out it was a dramatic turnaround. So hang in there. This is Miss Miracle. Bartram comes out now. She gets stumped. Well, right on cue. And Deleta does it again. So yeah, Bartram, don't mind the approach. Trying to disrupt the length. But yeah, Thompson, she's so tantalising. Floats it up above the eye line. And that little bit of turn away from the left-hander beats Bartram. Deleta, she's leading the competition in stumpings, and you can see how, because there's a lot of opportunities coming her way. She's solid as a rock. That is the third wicket, and that's the hero from during the week gone. It's 32 for 3, but I like this. This is Anne Waterkulasuriya, and she was player of the match earlier in the week with 30 off 10. It was a brilliant innings. She got an opportunity at the top of the order. Now she comes in at 5. And look, she was so emotional when she was handed that player of the match award.
Meant a lot to her. Meant an absolute lot to her as she received that award. It was fantastic to see. It's been something that has been a signature of this whole tournament, Vinny. Just the passion and the emotions involved. Everyone here very happy to be taking part in this tournament.
You shrug, saying he didn't leave. I think we're talking about
He's just
game
shrugged
7.
you off.
Game 7 Malta Austria, and I know you would never actually leave, Shrug, so that's good. But yeah, I think it was Mikey saying he was going to catch up on the internationals. Mikey, definitely catch up on game 7. That's an absolute humdinger. Anyway, Waterkulasuriya, I can tell you what she's going to do. She's going to try and smack this across the road. And whether she does or not, I'm not sure, but it's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, how's the work by Tomo? Picking up another 2 wickets.
She's solid.
Yeah.
I mean, we always kind of think batters, don't we, when we talk MVPs, but I think some of the spin bowlers from Netherlands have been so important
very good.
to their success.
9 wickets for the series now. Tomo.
Oh, that one drops on her and she has to adjust. Have to hustle.
That is a super difficult delivery to face, first off.
Well, you think it's going to be a waist-high full toss and you're thinking about pulling it, and then she actually makes the adjustment to play it straight batted. And the direct hit. Hopefully the bat gets down.
Look, I do wonder if they've maybe missed a trick. Look, Sharon Vitanage, very, very good opener, but I would have liked to see Waterkulasuriya come in a bit earlier here.
Yeah, so that's true. I mean, they also countered at Netherlands by bowling De Lange first over, which I think was in anticipation the Italy batters were, well, they're setting up batters that were expecting pace. Anyway, you can see Vitanage 12, pair of 8s as well, Ratnaik and Bartram. Still Regina Sudazai to come. Lynch coming on, but yeah, right now the Dutch machine is very much up and running. Short goes after it, hangs in the air. Probably a bit of a teaser between infield and outfield. Yeah, it's Overdyke.
Great work from Frederic.
Yeah. Sometimes an early throw is better than a good throw because it just stops any thought of a second run. We haven't seen too many 2s on this ground, a bit like regular ECN field.
I think she was hanging in the air as she threw that ball. Very difficult thing to do. So you see the comparison there. The Netherlands, they were 22 runs ahead of where Italy are.
Outside the line.
Yeah, miles out.
But yeah. Oh, another direct hit.
That was a backyard cricket shout.
You never know. You don't know if you don't ask.
I've hit the pads.
I think now that I'm retired, I've been retired for about 10 years, I can tell my secrets. And one of my secrets was the third appeal's always out.
Yeah, it's
as long as you ring out the decibels.
Worst kept secret in cricket.
The third appeal is always out, so that counts as one. That one, right?
Yeah. Okay. Certainly goes into the umpires' heads, no doubt. Not these umpires though. Seb Maynard doing a great job there.
After it, what a shot.
Wow.
What a shot that is by Pedrick, who goes, boom, Maximo. Italy fighting on. It'd be a bit of a major miracle if they could get back, but that is just a pure straight hit. What a shot.
That is close to the shot of the tournament. We've seen some absolute bangers. That was a pure drive down the ground. And Pedrick, she looks like she means business. Didn't even want to celebrate that one. Just get back to the crease. Do it again.
Need plenty more of that. Rates up past 16 now. Wants it again. Doesn't quite get it. Lucky to get away with it. Good miss hit because it doesn't quite reach the fielder, but just a single. That's the approach. I like that. Rather go down swinging here. You never know your luck. Maybe you can string 3 or 4 of those together. Maybe get it back down to where it started.
And also, she's got a very handy partner out there in Vana Kulasuria. Well, don't want to put the Moz on, but
She wants this. Has to hit it off a land.
pace.
Yeah, really good placement. But it'll just get 1 for this.
The pace she generated off that slow ball was absolutely amazing. Along the ground, only the 1, but looked good.
All up, I'm just going to say, how entertaining has this week been?
Just
it's been awesome.
10 out of 10. Yeah. 11 out of 10, Vinny.
I was going to say 11.
Spinal,
I'll say
spinal
12.
tap measurements.
After it, again, just the 1 though. So this is the end of the 5th over. And the score is 43 for 3. So just a few overs to go in this ECIW. Look, I really hope we see more women's cricket on ECN. I certainly think we'll be pushing for it. And the next cricket you'll see will be from Malaga. And this starts on Monday morning, Group A action. Each one of those groups, you can see the dates there. Take a screenshot if you need to. Take a photo of the TV. And you'll get 5 different teams every 3 days. Only one team will win the group and go through to Championship Week. Well, they'll meet Packer Care Badalona, the reigning champions, and 7-team Championship Week running over 5 days. So all up, it's 109 matches. Looks like we're going to start the golden ball count at 12. I think we're going to see some golden balls in ECL as well. That'd be pretty cool.
You got multiple tingles going on.
I'm going to make a call. We'll even see our first ever golden ball final because we got 7 finals. We've got the 6 group finals and the actual final.
Have you got statistics on how many games become golden balls? You must have to figure that out.
It's about 70 or 80. One in 70 or 80.
Out of what, 4,000?
Yeah, it's 41. We've had 42, sorry now. Anyway, here's a bowler I really like, Isabel van der Woning.
So it's a bit more than a 1% chance.
Yeah, it's
of
more than a 1%
golden ball.
chance.
Yeah.
It's about 1 in 70 to 1 in 80. I haven't done an exact count lately. Yeah, but van der Woning, I like her. She has a real bustle about her run up, good energy, and she gets it through at a decent pace.
Yeah, she is a dangerous prospect to be facing, especially when you need runs. Vana Kulasuria, it's before her now.
Shot.
Oh, look at that wrist action.
I want to see more watercolors around.
Yeah, she's amazing.
She certainly has the right approach.
Yeah.
And I think the dynamics of this game encourages it.
Good to see Rico Full in the chat.
Yeah,
I'm
hello,
not sure if you
Rico.
said hello, but
How are you doing, Rico?
I like the thought of Rico having called more games of cricket than you
I
can
think
imagine.
Rico-
And now he's sitting at home. You know he's commentating
But he
this.
should
as
have
he's-
people waiting on him hand and foot, Rico. Put in a big shift. It's a
Sure
dot
has.
ball. Yeah, no, Rico saying congratulations to Sweden for winning the bronze final, and congratulations to all 4 teams. Of course, the Gibraltar team. We had Kabir Mirpuri in the commentary box for a couple of overs in the first innings, telling us a little bit about their journey. Yeah, but Rico, looking forward to catching you tomorrow as we head up to the Sunset Beach Club. Oh, this means I get to go to some of my favourite haunts there. I've got my black paella tomorrow, potentially. It's a
great
nice looking shot, but might be half a chance. Only half.
Eva Lynch is roaming. It's more than half, but on occasion the throw was wide.
Mike asking, does Spain have a women's team? Yeah, they do. And I know they were in action late last year at Desert Springs. So I didn't check the scores. Anyone want to give me a Spain Isle of Man update in the T20s today? Right here, right now, though. Van der Woning wants a wicket in the final. Nice looking shot this time and beats the fielder. So 4 to Wanakula-Saria. Van der Woning, she's not slow, is she? But Wanakula-Saria, good hands, good reflexes here. Basically just throws the bat at it.
Really good hands, and she was shaping up to play the pull shot there, but just realising she was a little bit cramped and managing to play it behind point on the offside. That is another wonderful shot from Vana Kulasuria.
50s up as well for Italy. This is where, if they'd be able to keep it to that kind of 100, 110, maybe they'd have a shot at it. This one's full, and don't know if there's any bat in this. Probably maybe just the pad for a leg by. So end of the 6th, score is 51 for 3. A lot of positive comments. Mike still saying more women's cricket, please. Really enjoyed watching this. RJ saying also enjoyed watching. And let us know what you thought. It has been really great experience. Again, just meeting new cricketers. I mean, I've met so many cricketers. I think now I've commentated about 7,000 cricketers around Europe. And so, it's just nice to meet so many more enthusiastic and skillful cricketers, Joe.
Yeah, it just goes to show, and that's the whole point of ECN, why we're here, because there is an amazing array of cricketers and cricketing skill around this continent, and just being able to put it on display here. Just a wonderful, wonderful event. An absolute privilege to take part in. So after 6 overs, 51 for 3 is the score. It's going to be Tomo, Anamain Thompson.
Yep, gone past the point of no
Coming
return.
on to bowl.
Everyone was sniggering at me earlier because, I use this 18 and over as the point of no return for the required run rate. Well, once you get past that, there ain't no coming back. Well, the Southern Crusaders had something to say about it today in Malta. They hit a bunch of runs late in the piece.
Big.
Yeah. Here we go with Tomo. Another little dropper. Just pulls the string on it. Oh, good dive.
But see, once again, Vanakula Surya, that was a great ball from Tomo, and using that out of the back of the hand, going into the right-hander, but Vanakula Surya shaping to play one shot and then coming out with a completely different one.
Loving the dive. I just love the attitude. I love the hustle of these cricketers. Wants to get on the full. You just can never do it. Here's another chance. And
Eva Lynch, well, she couldn't miss the other day.
Yeah. But I like this approach from Italy. They're going for it. You just cannot get her on the full. They keep thinking, okay, I'm gonna come down even more, and then
drops like an elevator.
Yeah, Thompson pulls it back even more. Gone.
Yeah.
And so Wanakula Surya misses that. Kind of set up to slog sweep. That's about as plumb as it gets. Thompson gets 3 in the final. She's been a really good player. And I think she has done her nation proud as well this week. Loved her story.
That brings her to 10 wickets for the series, equal top with Regina Sudazai, who should be the next batter coming in, you'd imagine.
A pretty easy one for the umpire. And the 4th wicket falls, and it's 53 for 4. Hello to Corey Ruckers, who's in the chat. Nice to see you,
Hello,
Corey. And did you have any cricket today? I know that you were. I know that you were rained off yesterday. Benedict saying Vinny's boss is here. Yeah, Corey, maybe one day.
Unless he, no, that's just a misspell.
Yeah. I don't know if that's on purpose or not.
Well, I can't figure out whether he missed the letter there or added the wrong one. Anyway, great to have everyone tuning in wherever you are around the world. Here we are for the final at the Europa Sports Complex, and it has been the Netherlands on top so far.
Kitty saying, safe travels home, Rico. By home, you mean the commentary box at Cardimer Oval. And yeah, Rico will be home soon. Anyway, here's Regina Sudazai again. What a story for her this week, starting the tournament with a hat trick. Also looks very good with the bat. Looks really good through that kind of cover region.
Yeah, she's really
off the cover.
Really grown in leaps and bounds with her batting, and I think we'll see a little bit more aggression here than what we've seen previously.
Just plays off the back foot, can't get a run. So Jeff telling me that Mohamed Ihsan got 100 for Spain today. I thought that was yesterday, unless he got another 100. Maybe let me know. But yeah, right here, right now. See if Regina can go large. Would have been a wide. Instead, it'll be a single. So she gets off the mark.
Yeah, that's another good lesson for the T10 format. Just got to leave those ones, take the run, and use the extra ball. As it is, the result is much the same, but she gives up the strike.
Hello to Rob as well. It's a very nice comment. Appreciate that. Here's saying, why is Dutch cheese made backwards? Is this a riddle or something?
Why is Dutch cheese made? I didn't know there was a forwards or backwards way to make cheese.
It's a joke. I just don't know. I'm waiting for the punchline. I don't know. Why is Dutch cheese made backwards? I'll have to wait now for the reply as we get to the end of the 7th over. The score is 55 for 4. Thompson, 3 for 15 in the final. It's been a game changer. And, well, the Googlies doing the job for Anamine. Just a reminder, I had a question from Evan in the chat about when's the next cricket. Well, we have tomorrow off, but coming Monday, we have the ECL starting the 3rd edition. And it's going to be Darmstadt CC versus Hornchurch. That's an absolute... I'm trying to think of the word. I don't want to say humdinger. Whatever's more than that.
Yep.
It's a beschmuckler to start us. Because, yeah, Germany will be pretty experienced in the format. Hornchurch, not so, but they've got some good cricketers. That's going to be a great clash. 5 matches every day in the group stage. 4 on finals day.
Up the Hessisches lads. Now, that one's short, pulled away, falls into a vacant region. Vinny, that joke is actually pretty clever.
Okay, I did look
it's
at it.
actually pretty good.
So, tell me what it is then.
Edam.
Edam.
Why is Dutch cheese made backwards?
Oh, very good. My brain hurts now after that.
Mike,
Well, VE saying
you win the points.
big fans of Heather Seegers in the chat. Please give a shout out to her from Chester and Lottie. We will.
Okay.
Well, Heather,
Zullen we graag doen, Chester and Lotte?
Landia, like her work as well. Delata takes this, but I think it's clonked off the pad. And this just drifting away now.
It's been great to hear the support in the chat from all the players, friends and families who aren't able to make it here.
100%.
Really warming and
the ones that
lovely to
have been
see.
able to make it, I think they've had a great time as well. It's a beautiful place to watch cricket here.
It really is.
I know
It's
that
a
they're
gem.
getting pretty excited for the pizza and beer they're putting on tonight.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot more of the Jib cricketers.
Here's
in
another go for
presence
Lynch.
tonight.
Well, she tries the other end. She tests out to later. Well, if you can't get one, try the other. So she goes the long way. Tries to gun down Pedrick.
Rico full. Being respectful to fellow travellers, only having a butter chicken tonight.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, it's wide. She's lost the handle on that.
Yeah, it was pretty smart. She backed away to give herself some room, Pedrick, and it did throw Lund here off a little bit.
I would have been hunting wickets though.
Yeah.
At this stage, you can't really lose, so going for the stats. I've got to say, Hannah Landia, it was nice to chat to her during the week as well. Did an interview with her, hear about her background, how she got into cricket. Really, really nice to get to know some of the stories.
Rico's telling me what to eat, what not to eat.
Just loses this one down the leg side. Yeah, the old pineapple on pizzas. I had pineapple at breakfast, that's okay. I'm not a huge pineapple on pizza fan. I don't mind pineapple, but I feel it detracts from, it's overpowering, and the other toppings just don't really get tasted as much when you got pineapple. Anyway, enough about that.
What about? Yeah, okay. We'll come back to that.
We don't have to. Shot. And hits it well, but almost a direct hit run out. Regina takes it on and gets one, having to work hard for her runs here.
Kind of makes me think of the old burgers that you get in Australia. The beetroot, egg,
Yeah, that's always a
pineapple.
Hawaiian burger,
Yeah.
almost.
Yeah, there was that
I'm
one
pro
in
beetroot.
Fremantle that had sensational burgers with their pineapple on the burgers.
Why is there no beetroot on pizzas? French cut, that'll do.
Well,
There's a fielder there for it, though.
we haven't had the pizzas tonight. You never know. We are in Gibraltar. Could be the night to have some beetroot on pizza. Beet pizza.
Well, we normally do have food chat last game of the day. It's degenerating into that because we're all starting to get hungry.
And Rico's eating his butter chicken. Yeah.
All right, this is a chance for everyone in the chat. We'll give a shout out to your favourite players from this week. Let us know. This is up. It's in the air. Lynch to have another go. Drone doesn't get to her quick enough, so she holds on to it. It'll be the end of the over. Landia goes for 8, and after 8, it's 63 for 4. And let us know who you want us to give a shout out to, because I'm sure the players will watch this back later. I've got to say, it's been really great to see the development of all of these sides. Even the Netherlands, you know, they've been taken out of their comfort zone a little bit with the different dynamics, and they've really been under pressure to execute their skills. And when they weren't able to, in that one game, the Italians stole it at the last moment. But yeah, Italy, obviously, they've really impressed. I've liked their approach. It's obvious from their coaching. Prabhath Eknelagoda has been involved with ECN cricket and T10 cricket with his club, Roma CC, passing on those tactics. Sweden, I think, also really impressed me with some of their individual contributions and their approach. Here's Anneman van Boker to start in over number 9. Gets the first one past the bat. And Gibraltar, we talked a lot about Gibraltar, and I think they'll I really hope they keep going with their cricket. And
Yeah, it's the beginning of a journey here for the Gibraltarians as we watch one of the key Gibraltarian
Richie Cunningham, hopefully
playmakers. He's a player, he's an umpire, he's the groundsman.
there's only one guy I want to see more in Gibraltar than Richie right now, and that's the pizza boy. It's,
I think Richie might be the pizza boy.
No, big thank you to everyone, and of course we've got the trophy ceremony to follow, but big thank you to everyone from Gibraltar Cricket for their hospitality over the last, I think, 36 nights in total. Started the season a bit early. Oh, that's pretty close,
good
you know.
question, yeah.
I reckon that's really close.
I'd be asking that 3 times, Vinny, from Van Bogen. That was...
It's only height, right? Because I don't think this is missing. And yeah, maybe height, but there wasn't much of an appeal. And let's have a look here. Eventually it'll get there. Here it comes. Oh, yeah, maybe over the top by a little bit. Worth a shout though. Van Bogen got 0 support. Another stumping.
another one.
And Babette DeLater has these for breakfast, lunch and dinner. Van Bogen gets a wicket in the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. And the Dutch cruising to their title, but not before. A few more highlights. And Babette DeLater, well, she has been so solid behind the stumps.
Absolute star and great work from Van Bogen as well.
On review, maybe it's not out. No, I think that's the one before. But
I think
it's a...
Pedrick would prefer this replay than the other one. But
Nice
yeah,
bit of
very,
work.
very good work by
There we go.
DeLater. See there, quick as you like.
Yeah, and what I really like about Babette, she doesn't panic. I mean, even on these ones, if there is such a thing as an easy stumping, it's very,
Well,
I
as
suppose,
soon as
natural to snatch and be a little bit
Yeah, and
panicky.
the trigger coming down to the pitch from the batters, she picks that up nice and early, gets into position.
Now, I make that 3 stumpings in the innings. That ties the record. There's never been 4 stumpings in an innings. And with 8 balls to go,
We're on.
could be. Nadia Kara.
So this is the Dutch ladies stumping record.
Yeah, so here comes Nadia Kara to try and make something of these last 8 balls. And Bogen with the tail up.
Oh.
And bowled. So, hat-trick opportunity coming up. This one goes straight through. And Delisha tried to swing to the leg side, but right now, Oranje, smiles on their faces. And they have been the best team all week, you have to say.
Absolutely, and once again, you see that out the back of the hand, going back into the right-hander. Wonderful piece of bowling as well.
Well, I'm just saying, we started the tournament with a hat-trick in match 1, Regina Sudazai for Italy against Gibraltar. That was on an international debut. Could we finish the tournament with a hat-trick as well? Really wouldn't put it past Van Bogen. Now, if I'm coming out, I'm blocking this. Who is this? It's Chandrika Mahamlagi who's coming out there. It's Nadia Kara. I think she's done some good things in the tournament as well. I think she'll be much better for the experience.
Yeah, some good shout-outs in the chat for people's favourite players. Julian Dawson says, shout-out to Regina, star in the making. And Shrug, like DeLater and Bartram, certainly very, very good cricketers for their team. Corey Ruckers has got a new job. French Cricket Club.
We love that. Well, Dreux, they're my favourite French cricket club. Luke, who's your MVP nominee? Didn't get on. Tell me. Anyway, here's hat-trick ball. It's Van Bogen trying to make history.
Yeah, well done.
Smart batting.
Yeah.
If you can't win, at least take some shine off someone else's night.
Give the opponent the bitter taste of failure in the hat-trick, yeah?
You know, if you're not going to win, helps to be petty. So that's good. Mahamlagi sees that one off. But 2 for 1. Van Bogen will just get the one over in the final. 64 for 6 as we head into the last over. And big shout out for Heather from Eski in the chat saying, we are fans, Jeroen and Eski. How's my pronunciation? Probably terrible.
Sorry, what are you doing?
In the chat. There was a shout out for Heather there. And hello to Charlie Hunt as well.
Oh, Jeroen and Esker.
Yeah.
That's from?
Jeroen.
Those are names.
That's much better.
Yeah.
Here we go with over number 10. Van der Woning is going to finish things off. Chance. Missed. Well, they haven't had the radar on with the direct hits tonight.
Haven't needed them though, as their spinners have really gone to work here, the Dutch.
Yeah, Julian with a fun fact. So Rico's saying there's a lot of ladies that love cricket of all ages but have been taking a back seat and not getting into playing the game. This and more ECIW dramatically changed that. Couldn't agree more.
Yeah, if I think back to childhood, you know, my older sister was the first woman to play for the local club and had to stop when she was 14, 15.
Yeah, you know, I've had several messages as well from people that from women and girls who have been saying, you know, to be honest, I've seen a bit of cricket before. You could take it or leave it, but they've been glued to the set this week, and of parents of daughters as well. I think that is just really, really great. I think the players can be very proud of the show they've put on.
Even Roger.
That's right.
And his 4 daughters who never watch cricket have tuned into all the action, so a big hello to them.
Maha Malagi, love to see you get a run here. Van der Voning, though, she's a machine.
Yeah, certainly is. Has been a dominant performance by the Dutch here. They are going to come out champions of the first ECIW for ECN. Wonderful display of cricketing skills across all 3 elements of the game.
Yeah, she's going to run here. Oh, will she? Lynch. Well, that would have been amazing. One stump to aim at.
5 goes tonight.
She has the power in the throw, though.
From all the Dutch fielders, you got to say, their form and shape with throwing the ball in from the boundary has been second to none.
So we'll have a trophy ceremony. It'll follow the highlights of the day. If you want to stick around for that. Also, we'll announce the MVP of the tournament.
I'll stick around. No worries.
You have to. Not a bad shot. Won't get a run, though. And so 1 ball to come. Italy on 66. And hopefully a lot of you can stay around for the trophy ceremony.
Well, there's
and the highlights.
Bit of Richie Beno talk in the chat. It's 66 for 6 here at Gibraltar.
That's right. And also, if you are leaving us, don't forget Monday ECL starts. Make sure you are watching it. It's going to be absolutely massive. Here's the last ball of the ECIW. Gibraltar. Van der Voning gets hit away, and it'll just be a single. So the Dutch win the first ever ECIW. Big effort from their team. They were tested, weren't they? And they get some revenge on Italy that took the points in a last ball thriller the other night. But this time it went more according to the script that the Oranje were reading. And look, I'm really, really impressed with the Dutch team. I really think they had a good mixture of pace bowlers, spin bowlers, a couple of mystery spinners in there as well. I love their approach with the bat. It's obvious they've played a lot more cricket under pressure at a higher level. But I think that rubs off on teams like Italy, like Sweden, and even Gibraltar this week, who are certainly better for the experience. The first ever ECIW, Joe, has been a huge success.
Absolutely, and what a privilege to be part of it, Vinny. Sitting here and calling all the action with you. And certainly the Dutch would have come into this tournament the heavy favourites, as we'll go to what's happening tomorrow on Monday.
Yeah, so we'll take tomorrow off. Make sure you join us, 10:30 a.m. GMT. It's 11:30 in Central Europe, 4 p.m. in India, and it's going to be huge. Every 3 days we will have a qualifier for the championship week, and we are starting with match 1, Darmstadt CC versus Hornchurch. As we look at the highlights, well, Italy, it was quite the mountain to climb, 130. But they weren't going to go down without a fight. I like the approach in the power play. But when it came down to it, the Dutch, they had a few too many weapons with the ball, didn't they? And despite the attacking approach, Italy just weren't able to keep pace with this target.
Yeah, not only with the ball, and a great decision as well to bring on the spinners early, even though the power play made that a risky prospect. Some excellent fielding as well by the Dutch, had them in this game and on top the whole way through. There was some great power hitting. Amelia Bartram hit a nice big 6. And of course, Vana Kulasuria, she was out there to do the job, but unfortunately just losing track of the crease, and some excellent work behind the stumps by Babette Deleda. I think saw 4 stumpings in that innings, 3 stumpings.
Yeah, 3 stumpings. Yeah, we can never get the 4th. It's funny, we probably had half a dozen people take 3. That was a proper hit before wicket job on Vana Kulasuria. But yeah, the Dutch, they can be very proud of their efforts here, but so can Italy. I mean, I think they've got that highlight from the other night that'll last a lifetime. Saw the emotions there. It's been a really entertaining series. The Dutch, though, head and shoulders for me above the rest. That professional approach, I think the other teams were taking note, saying, okay, that's where we need to be.
Yep.
And as far as the scorecard went, 3 stumpings to the later, but Pedrick top scores with 15, 12 for Wittenagi, pair of 8s up there as well. But ultimately, that scoreboard pressure was always going to be telling, wasn't it? And just look at the Dutch. 5 wides and a no ball in there, so just 6 of those in the 10 overs. They're not giving them away for free. You add that, their fielding pressure to that, They weren't really on with the direct hits tonight, but still, that kind of implied pressure. 3 for 15. Thompson, best of the bowl. I think she had a really good week as well. Eva Lynch, well, she's been amazing. 1 for 12. And Van Boker chipped in with 2 wickets in the 9th. So it's been a pretty entertaining time.
Yeah, it wasn't without their challenges as well. The Dutch had that bug through the ranks, and they had to mix things up a little bit, and it really showing their depth and strength in that squad as we have a look at the summary of tonight's final.
Yeah, 129 to 67 the final, and Italy around about what they got, I think, when they met earlier in the week. I think it might have been exactly 67. No, they got 69 the first time they met the Dutch. So, look, a couple of chases there that they couldn't quite get there, but there's one memorable one in there as well. The Dutch, well, they're celebrating. Now, we are going to go to some highlights of the day, Joe. We'll say goodbye now. I want to say a big thank you to you, though, Joe, for your work over the last 2 weeks or so.
Yeah.
2.5 weeks, probably.
Hey, it's been an absolute pleasure, Vinny, working with you this last week, but also before that, it was lonely times, but for all those people in the chat keeping me company. So a big thank you to everyone out there, and we'll see you next time. And just before I go, well, until that next time, to everyone, ciao for now.
I love your ciao for now as well. So what we're going to do, we'll show you some daily highlights, and then there'll be a little bit of a break. We will have the trophy ceremony coming up, so if you'd like to stick around for that, please do. Otherwise, we'll see you Monday morning for ECL action. For now, it's Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Joe Wikasani. Gibraltar has been great, but more adventures ahead. We'll see you soon for more cricket right here on the European Cricket Network. Enjoy these highlights of the day.
A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Bowls getting quicker with a kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style, cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in, will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world.
Well, as you can tell, feel like I'm at the MCG with the noise that we've got down here at the moment. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Look, on behalf of everyone at the European Cricket Network, I want to say a big thank you to lots of people tonight, but no more so than the players. I think you guys have given us a show to remember. It's our first ever women's T10 international cricket, our first ever women's T10 cricket on the network. It's something we've wanted to do for a long time. So I want to say a big thank you to you guys for giving up your time, working around the schedules and all those things. It's been a big success. Big thank you to all the players. And I also want to make a mention of all the coaches, the managers, the support staff as well. Aren't they a really important part of this as well? So to all the coaches, the physios, the support staff, and while I'm here, I also want to give a big shout out to all the spectators that have come tonight as well. Big thank you. And some of them have travelled a long way to be here. Also, great to see some of the ECN bigwigs here as well, and I think you'll agree this has been a huge, huge success. I also want to introduce Samantha Sacramento, the Minister for Equality in Gibraltar. She's going to make the presentations tonight. Welcome to you, Samantha. And, well, Samantha, maybe you'd like to step forward and say a few words just quickly. That'd be wonderful.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Gibraltar. It's lovely to have you here. It's great that this first women's match has been held here. For me, it's particularly important because I have responsibility for women in my capacity as Minister for Equality. And of course, in just about a week's time, it'll be International Women's Day. So what a way to make it a mark. But, you know, fantastic to have you here. I was watching you play in the finals and it was great. So great to everyone for having organised it. Obviously, fantastic work by the Gibraltar team who are developing cricket here in Gibraltar and in our brand new facilities. So I think that really makes a difference to us here. And particularly, of course, we're developing the sport, but we are clearly developing it for women. So that for me here in Gibraltar is especially important. So great to see you all and thank you and well done.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Samantha. Wonderful. Wonderful that you can be here, and I know you'll be presenting the awards tonight. Look, a couple of quick thank yous. I know we have to be super quick here, but I want to thank everyone from Cricket Gibraltar. It's been 36 nights of cricket in a row at this facility. So if you thought it was cold this week, well, they've been through it. And they look like they're ready to party as well. Saturday night at the Rock. They've had to go through wind, salt, rain coming upwards, I think, at one point. But big thank you to you guys. I know it's been a big slog, but hopefully it's all been worth it. And what a way to finish in the last week. So look, just quickly, I want to say a big thank you to our partners, HCL Software, as well as FanCode, Dream 11, also Grizzly Bear Sports for coming on board. We've got Local Lifestyle that present these trophies, and I don't know if you can hear this. If you have any burglars, you will be able to handle them with these trophies because they are solid. Okay, don't worry, it can handle it. I already checked. I also want to say a big thank you to a group of people which often they don't get recognised. They fly under the radar a little bit, but they're super busy. They're super important. I think if you've ever done this, you know it's a really tough job. They made it look easy. The umpires, thanks very much to you guys. Also, Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee for this tournament. It's a fast-paced game. They're doing as much umpiring they sometimes do in 50 overs squeezed into 10. So it's a lot of calls. You guys did great. Obviously, it's been a little bit chilly out there in the middle sometimes as well, to say the least. Just while I'm here, I do want to give a couple more thank yous to the Blue crew, the ECN crew. Big thank you to you guys. I know some pretty cold nights here, but I know that we really appreciate the efforts I couldn't wait to get here. Luckily, the weather turned pretty good when I got here, so I was pretty impressed with that. But great effort, guys. Also, everyone that's here from the office, I know there's been a lot going on in the background. I was there a couple of weeks ago in Zurich, planning for the ECL, which is starting on Monday, and that's going to be absolutely magnificent. So big thank you. The other people I want to thank while I'm here, these guys are amazing. I tell you what, 2 or 3 years ago, they'd never even seen cricket, but our TV crew from Spring Productions, they are incredible. So big thank you to all the crew. I know they're still in the office as well. So Ivar's there, and Romans Martins, and everybody else actually that's helped over the past month or so. I know it's getting cold, so we're just gonna plug through. The final person I want to thank is Joe Wigasani, my commentary partner this week. Thank you, Joe. Always great to have you. And yeah, his Dutch skills really came in handy as well. So big thank you to you, Joe. So look, let's get on to the presentation. There is an MVP award. There's also the winner's trophy here. Quickly, I want to mention the teams. Gibraltar, loved you guys. I think if there was a popularity award, you guys would probably win it. I think great to see that improvement. Use this as inspiration to go to the next level. I love the diversity in your team. And look, you really created some individual highlights. And look, if you guys can string a match together, you guys could be anything. Big thank you to you guys. Sweden as well. I know you're a little bit disappointed that you couldn't quite sneak into the top 2, but I also saw a lot of raw talent there. I say, Gunjan, I love the way you play, and I love the way that you lead your team. And I want you to keep this group together and go on to bigger and better things. I know you've got World Cup qualifiers coming up. So big thank you to you guys. You finished in 3rd place. Congratulations for winning the bronze final. And that takes us to the 2nd place team. Well, you guys were quite incredible. It was really obvious to me that you'd been drilled in this format of the game. So I know that Prabhath is pretty savvy with ECN cricket, with his club making the ECL this year. But again, the real diversity within the team. I love that, and age and experience at this level. Loved watching you what you did out there. You were fearless, you were brave, you took it on, and you have a memory the other night beating the Dutch on the last ball. I'm sure that will last a lifetime. There were a lot of tears. Congratulations, Italy, your 2nd place team. And before we get to the winner's trophy, we do have an individual trophy here. And Samantha, if you'd like to hold that up. 2 hands, I'm telling you, that thing is heavy. You're going to be paying excess baggage. Now, this is a player I was looking forward to seeing her at the start of the week. She kind of went missing in the middle of the week with a mystery illness, but she did come back, and she was class. I tell you what, I spent a bit of time in the commentary box with her. Really interesting where her cricket journey has taken her, and I'm sure it's going to take her many more places. And she ended up as the top run scorer in the tournament. The winner of the inaugural ECIW MVP trophy from the Netherlands, Stella Callis. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yeah, here we go. Thank you. Congratulations. Well done. Thank you. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Do you want me to
want to
say
talk?
it, or-
Sarah likes to talk, so let's have her say a few words.
All right. Well, thank you very much. I think for us, it's been great this week, actually. For me as well, thank you everyone for all the really good organization, everything behind the scenes to make this event possible. Also, shout out to you all. Thank you so much. I think we've learned very much from this as well, and hopefully see you all guys soon in the next event. Thank you. Cheers.
Thank you, Sarah. Certainly hope so. Well, if there's one thing that I keep hearing, I've had messages all week as well from parents of daughters, from female cricketers as well, is that they want more of this. They've loved it. We've seen people that have said, yeah, look, my girls watch cricket with me sometimes and it kind of glazes over them. But this week they've been glued to the TV. And that is just really inspirational. I think you guys can be so proud of yourselves. So I really want to again emphasise how important this has been. And I really hope we have some more ECIW ECIW cricket soon. All right, let's talk about the winners. And what can you say? Well, Stara winning the MVP, but really there were half a dozen that were probably in the frame. I loved some of the bowling as well, the pace, the spin bowling options, the emphasis on fielding as well. That is super important in this form of the game. It's magnified. Really, you guys were the package. I kind of like it that you were shaken up the other night as well. Just kept you on your toes, and it really set up a tantalising final. In the end, you were too strong, and you did take out the initial trophy. So if you guys would like to come behind me right here, and we'll get ready for the presentation. And you can come and just form a little wolf pack there. Now, just a reminder to all of you out there that we have tomorrow off, the first day with no cricket on ECN for a while. But Monday morning, we do have the ECL, the Champions League of European Cricket, which starts 10:30 a.m. GMT. It's 11:30 in Central Europe, and it's 4 p.m. in India, 4:30 in Bangladesh. Well, now is the time, and I'd like to invite Heather Seegers forward. Where are you, Heather? There you are, Heather. And Samantha will make the presentation of the trophy to Heather Seegers, the Dutch captain. And actually, before we do that, Heather, maybe you'd like to say a couple of words. I forgot.
Yeah, of course. I would like to thank everyone who went unseen behind the scenes and everyone that helped setting up this tournament. I also like to thank the teams. You've all improved so much from like the first game I've watched to the last. Massive improvement. I think over the next few years, these games will get closer and closer and more exciting. So I'm looking forward to see that.
Thank you so much, Heather. Yeah, the improvement was obvious. Now's the time. Hand over the trophy. Your champions of the FanCode ECIW Gibraltar 2023, the Netherlands. Congratulations. Well, Heather, why don't you take that trophy behind and get ready to present it to your teammates. Big thank you to everyone involved. It's been such a success. All right. Heather, come to the front. Let's lift that trophy up. Let's hear it for the champions. Big thank you once again, everyone. Hopefully see you soon for more cricket in Gibraltar. We'll see you Monday right here on ECN for more action. ECL starting. See you then. For now, from everyone here in Gibraltar, it's bye from the Rock. We'll see you again soon.